It's Kirby! Look, he's blue. Right on the title screen. The iconic Kirby design. I don't know why he's pink here. That's weird. So, I actually decided today that I wanted to do, challenges. Somewhat arbitrarily, I wanted to do some challenges. Because I've got quite the backlog here, basically, is the thing. So, I'm going to be doing the normal challenges, some extra challenges, and maybe we'll do like a world and extra mode. I think that's the plan. So as of right now, I think, whip. I think basically I go clockwise from whip, and that's like the intended order of the challenges. So let's go. Oh, you can pull the coins to you. Let's see, there's the rapid slap, which I think is probably not going to be very useful. Up to attack up, down to attack. I think that might be downward diagonally. I think the dash attack is like the rapid attack. But moving. Whip tornado, that'll probably be good. Whip grab. Front lash, double lash. Backlash. So you can go backwards with it. High lash. Okay. Let's try it out. If you hit an item with the whip, it'll be pulled towards you. Hit enemies or items above you with a ceiling strike. Do a whip tornado to grab coins as you fly upward. Stuff I basically already understood. And I need to defeat every enemy. Collect every coin. I need to keep an eye out for secrets. That was pretty sweet. That seems like the best way up there. Wait, can I get that center coin? I can. I need to jab those guys through the wall. I can hit that, and then I need to catch the coin. Oh god. Alright, I've missed coins. Oh, that's probably like a rapid jab sort of situation. Yeah, rapid jab would work well there. Or maybe the dash attack. Hold on, let me test. No, I don't think I'll last long enough for that. Oh, those guys I probably need to defeat by hitting them. Okay, I've missed a lot of important coins. And a side path. And I took longer than... I didn't have 30 seconds left. Alright, bronze medal. All things considered, it could have been worse. Could have gotten nothing. Dash attack might be acceptable. No, see, I actually got shorter reach. So I can't use dash attack for situations like that. I wonder if there's a way to interrupt the whip twirl thingy that I'm doing with this thing. Because I only really need to hit the enemies like a couple times at most. I could maybe jump up to get that coin a bit more reliably. Grab these. Smack that guy. Okay, no big deal. Oh yeah, Okay. That's how you do that. Hi, Frost. I'm collecting coins. That's my goal. I also have to defeat the enemies. I have to explicitly defeat them. Coins on the right side here. Oh, shoot. Uh oh. Oh, no. Alright. Well, that was better than last time, if you're willing to believe that. A lot better. So I'm going for the platinum medals here. Okay, I don't need to do a separate jump and attack there. That's already slower than normal. I can do this attack to get these coins, as usual. So I really like things like this, by the way, Frost, in case you ever want to consider this in your game recommendations. Challenge rooms, where you have to use all of your abilities to the fullest. Oh, crap. Dang it. It's really fun. It's really funny whenever something like that happens. Okay, that gets those guys. Oh no, my coins. Yeah, true. Or like, just score attack in general. I like getting points, is ultimately what I'm saying there. Collecting score is what gives me life. Oh god, please, skill up. Okay. That's at least good, I defeated those guys. Silver. Much better, though, than it was. Time isn't my issue right now. My issue right now is accuracy. Yeah, routing and execution. But specifically, I don't like going fast. I don't like optimizing for speed. I prefer optimizing for score. So if it was like, hey, beat this stage as fast as you can, and basically the objective came down to ignore all the enemies, that's not very much fun for me. Oh god, I need that coin. Okay. That's fine. Salvaged it. Okay, that doesn't work. That was one of my ideas for, like, gaining a little time later, is trying to do the spin attack there. That doesn't work. You need to whip them. Yep, here, whip twice, and then do rapid whip. Yeah. Arcadey things just aren't especially common. I missed the gold coin. The most important coin. But there's also a coin I have never succeeded in getting, and it's the one on the right here. That. Speaking of, I got the coin. Success. Yeah. That's actually why I like score attack, is because it's just easy to retry. And it reminds me of rhythm games. Pretty typical thing is if it reminds you of rhythm games. See, I don't know, though, Wim, if the whip challenge uses, like... Okay, I can't do that. Alright, I'm gonna retry. I don't know if the EX whip challenge uses throws. It might. Because I know I have extra mode unlocked. I just haven't done this part of normal mode yet. I'm gonna delve into extra mode later. Oh god, I need those. That's fine. Yeah. That's reasonable for us. That's fine. Repetition isn't for you. No problem. See, like, the main thing that kind of... It doesn't bother me, but it's a thing that I've thought about sometimes. There's people who are really into just beating games as fast as they can. The speedrunning scene has never been for me. Because the speedrunning scene is repetition, but not in the way that I actually find very fun. Rapid attack. Okay, got it. And yeah, I guess I could mix it up if I had another challenge. Right now I'm just trying to get the fundamentals, though. Okay, good. I defeated every enemy, I got every coin. I did so with more than 30 seconds left. Alright. Unless it's going to tell me I didn't defeat every enemy and get every coin. I didn't get every coin? Is that what I missed? Did I miss a coin? Yeah. Where would I have missed a coin? Did any of you see a coin I didn't get? I missed a coin. I'm gonna try this again. I didn't mean to skip it. I need to go coin hunting then. And yeah, I think speedruns are fun to watch. I don't think I could ever do them, is the main thing. I didn't mean to give off the impression that maybe I just think speedruns suck. They're great. Speedruns are awesome. You! Those coins. They may not be the last of the coins. I'm coin scavenger right now. It's incredibly rude coins just on the other side of a wall. Ah! Aha! You! How do I get you? Okay. And then there's this whole side path. And then there's this. Yeah, okay. That's easy. Just go up. Okay. This is the kind of thing you have to look forward to if you watch me play these challenge runs. Is, me missing a hidden switch embedded in the wall and being like, you. Okay, 1, 2, rapid. Okay, in here. Dash attack. I'm definitely not gonna get sub 30, but oh my god, I missed a coin! My life is ruined. Alright, let's start over. What a run that one was. You. Oh, come on. I don't think I've used whip much in boss fights. Or I didn't throw with whip much in boss fights. I mostly just used this cool tornado attack. That tornado attack is like my favorite thing in the world. Okay, so I need to hit that, and then like on my way down, grab those. Oh. Can't let that coin go. Okay, I can just go grab it after that room. Grab that. I knew I had a suspiciously large amount of time left. Rapid attack. Oh god. Hurry. Okay, we're good. You must earn Wario status. Hit these guys. Oh wait. Alright, that was a bit too slow, besides. Lots more points, though. Okay. Now all I need to do is clean up this run. Over here, jump at the red blocks, get those. Grab those. Do not end up on this ledge. Jump and hit that. I hope I got all the coins that were in that hole. I'm just gonna have to assume that I did. Because checking is gonna cost me too much time. Oh. Well, now I've lost all the coins. That one. Okay. One, two, rapid. Okay. Okay. I almost missed one there. Oh god! Okay, well I haven't defeated all the enemies either. Run well and truly ruined. Oh, dang it. Fell below 30 seconds left too. Would have been faster if I got that 1,000 coin. Would have been better. Everything else was clean. Kirby sounds like Elmo. Never really thought about that. Haven't thought about Elmo's voicing forever. Yep, don't want to miss any of those. Can't do that. Ouch! I've been tricked. There we go. One, two, rapid. Oh my god. I don't feel very comfortable with the rapid move. I think it's like the only reasonable way to get those coins though. Just need to start it early, because it has a huge area. Either way, practicing at this coin is ideal. Okay, how's this go? Missed one silver coin. It's just one coin. I can give this one more go and then switch over to another stage if people would like that. Maybe come back to this and try to get the platinum with my knowledge and expertise that I've accumulated over this time. It might end up working out like that one fight in Hollow Knight, where I tried it for 2 hours, could not win. Personally, don't mind. Okay. Okay, if you land in that perfect spot, that's good. Whoa! One coin tried to get away from me. Yeah, this attack is... the dash attack is really slow. Didn't think I'd miss that, did you? Here. Proper jab. Let's go. Here, if you dash attack in exactly the right spot, you get all of them very cleanly. Oh, I missed exactly the gold coin. Alright, I don't... oh, I do need to practice, actually. Okay. I'm gonna try to practice getting that last coin. Yeah, the most precision action is right at the end. It's really rude. It's not... okay. So, it makes me think of Project Diva, which is a series of rhythm games I play. Project Diva songs will usually have a difficulty curve. Like, they get harder the longer the song goes, even if you're on the highest difficulty. So basically, the hardest part of the song is always at the end. It doesn't matter if the song doesn't have a lot of notes there, actually. It's usually right at the end. So I'm kind of used to that. Like, they'll chart the same phrases differently, just because they're at the end of the song. Which I think is interesting, but it is also rather rude. Rapid. How much of this is just memorization? Oh my god. I would say this is like 50-50 memorization and understanding your move kit. Okay. Yes. Okay, I don't know if those enemies count as dead. They were definitely out of health. Were they defeated? Yes. Got him. Alright. Whew. There it is. That's the winning run. Cool. What do you get for platinum yet? You get 3 lives. Here it is. There's my prize. Your post-jump maneuvering is critical. So literally all high jump has is move up and move down. So. And you can steer. When that is pretty much exactly what it is. They want to just, they want to escalate the song as you go further through it to keep you engaged. But like once you're playing Project Diva Mega Mix on extreme difficulty, You know? You don't need the engagement anymore. They just do it to be mean. You can maneuver. You can perform a high jump in midair. I tested that immediately because you used to not be able to do that. Rocket dive is an effective way to move downward quickly. Alright, not much to teach me here. Oh, dip. Oh, this is just gonna be speedrunning, isn't it? What does that do? Okay, that's bad. That's very bad. Do not hit the switches. It's okay. This is just a test run anyway. Oh god. Yes! Okay, that's actually correct. Maybe. How do I... Weird. Okay. Not quite sure what to do here. Oh, God, come on. Yeah, Like, I go down too fast. I'll figure it out. Hey, that's how you do it. I figured the charge jump would help, but I wasn't sure how. Alright, let's try again. That was just the first time I was genuinely not sure what to do. So usually these challenge rooms I feel are pretty self-explanatory. That. So here it's like dash up. Like that, and then down, because then you explode on hitting the ceiling. I guess is why. Whoops. I should have high jumped up. I forgot. What ability am I piloting right now? Oh god. So here we need to jump through these. I need to swerve to the right there on that column. I need to not get Gordoed. The Gordos need to not Gordo me. There's pits in these. Fascinating. So this challenge is just going to straightforwardly be about speedrunning then, I suppose. Aha! Will I make it to the end? Low jump was in Squeak Squad? Down to the wire, plus 100. Oh, low jump. If you high jump downwards, is it a low jump? I mean, not really. I don't think so. That was gold medal, despite myself at the end there. I guess that's what happens when you get all the coins and all the bows and all that. Zoom. Okay. called falling with style. Kirby gets high jump. People are like, Kirby, but you can fly. And Kirby's like, yeah, this is called flying with style. That was a really clean descent there. Uh oh, needed that. Oh shoot, I need to not do that. Okay, so if I want to go through 2 Gordos at once, okay, that's how I do it. I start right above the Gordo. Missed coin, get coin. Full power high jump. Go! Oh god. The joke is I'm calling metal low jump. Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't even realize. I've been running challenges this whole time. Alright, well that was modestly better. I need to not get hit, basically. I just need to do that faster and not get hit. Okay. I mean, faster ideally, I guess. I don't think the charged high jumps let you jump any higher, by the way, right? I can test that if it ends up being, like, relevant. Whoops, that's not right. That Magalore laughs at your every failure. Well, he's not evil yet. Oh, come on. Why is it not working now? I don't understand. Do I just need to, like, fall a bit? Alright, the rest of this run is devoted to figuring out what the deal with this room is. So, falling makes me land through that. There. Like that, I guess. Does this work? Wow, that's all you needed. This isn't to test the downward jump at all? I would have sworn. Alright. Just do the charged jump, dork. Everything else works. That was Magalore speaking. Who do you think you are, Kirby? Trying to jump downwards. You think that's faster than falling? What a fool. No wonder I've tricked you so thoroughly. Who ever heard of jumping downwards? Some kind of weird low jump. As if. Everyone knows a low jump just involves jumping, but you don't go up very high. I should know. I'm used to that. Magalore's not a very good jumper. Magalore's speaking in the third person. This isn't actually how I sound. I'm just speaking to Katie. Okay, so if I start like right above the Gordo, I can slip through the next one. And then here I can like go to the right. I don't think Magolor's ever jumped in his life. Magolor heard that in Elder Scrolls you can just level up acrobatics a lot in order to optimize your stat gains. And by that I mean minimize them. I'm trying to make an Elder Scrolls joke and it's not working. There. If that's not a win, I don't know what is. Let's see. I didn't win. What did I not do? Magolor cast Levitate. What I was alluding to, by the way, is how in Oblivion, at least in Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, you can just jump repeatedly to level up acrobatics, and then you'll gain levels really frequently, but you won't really gain any stats because you leveled acrobatics. So, high jump always goes up or down 8 tiles. Let's see. So I guess the question is, I defeated all foes, I didn't take damage, I got all the coins. There's no way that it's going to require me to do this in under 30 seconds. That seems crazy to me. Like, if I need to beat this in under 30 seconds, that's like real fast. And Morrowind does have the levitate spell, yeah, you're right. I was just thinking Magolor like leveled up everything that wasn't acrobatics a lot, and that's why he just can't jump very well. Oh my god. That Scroll of Flight is just on some random guy, right? As well. Like, there's a guy who, like, falls to his death just outside of town or something. Oh my god. Okay, what I need to do is catch that platform on its way to the right. Oh god. Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm not getting sub 30 for sure. But this is actually slightly faster. And a worse... Oh, right, because I got hit. Yeah, there's just some jerk who, like, falls from the sky right outside of the first town or something. And he has the levitation scrolls. That's the thing. That's what gets me about it in Morrowind. So the game just gives you one of the most overpowered things right off the bat. I think all I really need right now is just... a really good refined run. Yep. Down. Down and left. Down and right. Down and then a little bit right. Up. Up and to left. Grab that. I knew I missed it. No good cycle on this turn. Or maybe my cycle was perhaps too good. Oh, shoot. Let's see how my time ends up. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! If I hadn't gotten hit... Oh, I had more than 30 seconds left. I need to not take damage now. I just need to do that exact thing but not get hit. Because that was all those defeated coins complete, more than 30 seconds. You just duplicate whatever you want, whenever you want, because Bethesda. Oh right! There's a dupe glitch in Morrowind. You don't survive jumping with that scroll unless you use one before you land. Wow. That was a good run. I'm happy about that. Let's see how I can do now. I honestly thought the Scrolls of Levitation actually just gave you the ability to fly. Genuinely. Oh god. There's some really satisfying sound effects that play in a very satisfying order for this challenge. Like as you barrel through enemies and they explode, and I missed a coin. Ruined. Oh, you can actually hit those switches and it's fine. Wow, that almost worked. Zoom. I feel like the extra version of this challenge is going to be like super brutal. Oh shoot. Sometimes your run's going perfectly, and then you accidentally just high jump up. Not that you could be blamed for doing something as audacious as jumping upwards, but you know. Ridiculous. Why would you ever jump upwards? Who even does that these days? Oh, God. Got all the coins. Oh my god. The cycle's almost lined up perfect. Oh no, I got hit. That ruins everything. Kind of. Maybe. It might be okay. It's not likely to be, but... Okay, that is not difficult. Well, may as well record the score. It's genuine flight ability. Also my favorite thing. Fortify intelligence. God. Oh, right. I forgot that you could do that. Man, Skyrim. I don't know if Skyrim has jumping upwards. Who even does that? I read about Skyrim bugs for a little bit, and I didn't see a single one that was like fun, like the ability to craft items that make you better at crafting. All I saw was like one that was, hey, if you mess up and pick up a book at the wrong time, this quest becomes uncompletable. I saw like bugs that were not fun bugs. Just like, you can't do this thing anymore bugs. Oh, cripes. That one silver coin is gonna be like the bane. That wasn't that bad, actually. I barely lost any time on that at all, I think. This is, by the way, how you trick people like me into speedrunning, even though they don't genuinely really want to. Okay. Need that. Maybe you guys can teach me how to play Skyrim. Oh, come on. I need those. Those coins are so important. Those 2 coins. Bane of my life. Maybe I'll play modded Skyrim and you guys can teach me how to break it. Maybe it'll be better if I've got an active chat going on. Helping me out. Swords that literally deal 1,000,000 damage. For 50 real life beers. Oh my god. 1 coin. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's what we need. Okay, good. 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 Oh god, okay. Get the coins! Okay, I got them. Okay. Anyway. Yeah! Okay. I got it. Pure platinum! Nice. In celebration, I'll answer Mezzo's question. Which is... basically... I got... This should be right. Actually, this one's probably the right link. I'm just gonna post a link to the mod. Yeah, okay. I got... Oh, I can't do this. That. Alright, see you later, Wim. Mezzo, I got this mod, and then every mod that is linked in this mod's description. And then a couple of, like, dungeon packs. Alright. And now... I'm gonna do more challenges while you guys look at this. Use your bomb throw quickly and accurately. I'm terrified. So basically, you can aim your throw. Skill trees. Shut up. I need a skill tree emote. Once I actually activate affiliate, we need the bunny skill tree emote. That's gonna be important. Yeah, so one of the things that really bothered me about Skyrim was leveling up and there being absolutely nothing to look forward to. Like, it just felt like there were no interesting perks in the game, frankly. So, I mean, this mod does keep some of them. It keeps some perks, but a lot of the perks are just not very interesting or fun. So, yeah. Bomb bowl, bomb drop, bomb set. Oh, okay. You can put a bomb on someone's head. Alright, I think this is really just going to involve throwing a lot of bombs. Don't you like just boosting every skill by 20% 5 times? God, my favorite. You can change your throwing angle before hurling a bomb. Bomb bowl lets you roll a bomb straight ahead. Bomb set places a time bomb. This one's going to be weird and tactical, I think. Okay, roll a bomb. Toss a bomb up here to knock these down. I'm not going to be very good at this. You've given up on mods forever. How come? Something particular happen, or is it just... Is it just too annoying to set it up? Okay, this was interesting. Oh my god, I got the coin! The jaws of death were closing in, but it's okay. I saved myself. I guess I need 2 bombs here. Yep. Makes a lot of sense. This is an annoying section. Okay. Felt like never them. That's reasonable. Okay. I have a pretty good idea of what to do here. I just need to do that, but like 22 seconds faster. Yeah, that makes sense. That you didn't feel like they changed the game much for the better. Whenever I set up the mod, it took me like 4 hours to set up the mods, and then after I played with them, I got depression. So, I think what I need is people who know how to play Skyrim to help me play Skyrim, because I don't know how to play Skyrim. Oh yeah, Mezzo, look at the alteration tree. It's great. It's got some really wild perks in there. I don't know about useful, but there's some really gimmicky skill perks in there. Oh god. Okay. So hard to hit that. Dimension door? Yeah, so apparently this particular mod makes Skyrim D&D as heck. That's one of the big things. That was sick, by the way. That was awesome. Do not try to convince me otherwise. You really can just chuck these out there, can't you? Okay, that's good. Need that. I'm amazed that worked out. Okay. Just sprint across here and then drop lots of bombs. And hope for the best, presumably. That was decent, but not good enough. Not decent enough. That last bit's gonna suck, though. It's like, I don't know of a way to get through that faster. I think I need to get in under the Poppy Bro bombs. Oh. No, we're practicing this again. Bam. Got it. Like a boss. Like a professional. No! Okay, fine. Fine. We'll restart that. I don't know how to do that bit faster, because getting right on the edge of the ledge there is going to be pretty tricky. Crush those guys. Smash through that. These guys never hit me if I just walk forward. That's a lot faster. Drop bomb. Like a pro. I'm unstoppable. That was fast. Sub 30 seconds in that room. This room's got a bunch of auto-scrollers in it. Everybody's favorite. Speedrunner's delight. I haven't defeated every enemy. Mission failed. But that's okay. There's still a mission that I can complete. God. I don't know how to do that faster. I need to drop bombs quickly there. Maybe I can bowl one in and then drop the other one. That's good enough. Oh. That was actually faster than I've ever done it before. Oh no! I missed the coin. Yeah, I missed another, like, layer of coins. Okay. Good. Perfect. I think I basically have got everything else down, except for this bit at the end, which I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Unless it's really just as simple as just chuck bombs into the Waddle Dee pit. $24,930. If I had gotten every coin, that would have been better. I didn't check my time. I should have checked my time. Yeah, that's me getting hit. Okay, what I really need to do for speed in this first room is a couple things. Roll in that bomb. There we go. That. This. Okay. All I need to do is that, and then I need to land on this second block so I don't need to go up and get coins. That's what I was going to say. What I really need to do is land on that second block, and that saves, like, I don't know, like a second. Okay. In here. Down we go. Blow up the bombs. Roll it on in. I don't know how to do this faster. I didn't defeat all the enemies. Even if I had. God, I don't know. Yeah, I missed one. I pressed up trying to throw the bomb at the Waddle Dee. And I entered the door. It happens. Okay, that's some time saved. Good. I'm talking like a speedrunner even though I'm not one. At least not by trade. Oh god, get... Oh. That pit teleported Kirby back to the beginning of the stage. Bomb one's still pretty cool. Oh wait, it's not the second block. It's like that. Yeah, that one pit in Amazing Mirror. When you jump into that pit, all it really does is pause the game and allow you to pick the retry option. Kirby didn't die, he just retried. It's not a death pit, it's a pause pit. It's a real actual hole that pauses the game. Good coins. Okay, rolling does not work there. I just have to stop right at the right place. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, why? Every time you go through a door, that Kirby dies and a new one is created. God. I didn't know the Kirby universe had quantum physics, but it makes a lot of sense that it would. It's got dark matter after all. Quantum mechanics. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh my god. Of all things to end a run, Kirby is on omnipresent spiritual being like Kraka. Whoa! Slipped under that bomb. Oh, come on. I'm going for the perfect run right now. That's what I'm in the mood to do. Oh, how does that even happen? How do you hit the block under the Waddle Dee and not hit the Waddle Dee? Perfect run. Let's go. Don't argue. Don't try to fight it. You just don't know what perfection looks like. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Perfect. Alright. Oh, that's not right. Oh, that worked out. Okay. I have 10 seconds left. Definitely doing this pretty fast. Alright. 30 surplus seconds. I actually got 20 more points than my last run. Even though I missed a coin. Okay, so let's not miss a coin this time. Not even one. Oh wait, no, I didn't miss a coin. I missed a single D. That's what I missed. Oh no! I missed a single coin. I'm sorry. I'm disappointed. True. You're not wrong, Noodle. I'm going for platinum medals, which involve a perfect run. So this is the kind of video game that I play. This is my kind of gaming. Hit that D. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, the button. Button tricked me. I actually like going for perfect runs of things. This is a lot of fun for me, I promise. Oh my... Literally, I'm not in the mood. Coin fell behind her. I went too fast. There. Gotta chill for a sec. This is what I like about score attack usually though, is I like going for everything. I like getting everything. And if things start becoming optional, then it starts being more of a speed run than a... Waddle Dee fell in a... How do you blow up the block but not the D? Alright, I'm gonna stop talking. I might be missing my bomb throws because of that. Try to get a good clean run. Oh my... I'm just gonna drill everything else. Let's see if I can make it better. For the sake of seeing a complete run. The bomb challenge is just a bit janky, is one of the things that... It's the only reason why the tiny mistakes are coming up so often. The bomb challenge involves, like, kind of precision bomb throws, which I feel is not something bomb was really designed for. That was actually really good. Also, this part right here, that's the run killer. That bit right at the end. Because sometimes the big Waddle Dee won't walk into your bomb, and you gotta kill all the enemies. That's the run ender. That's the RNG. Now, that same thing happened last time. Same exact thing. I need to chill a little. Don't turn around while dropping the bomb. Get all the coins. Jump up here. Roll the bomb. Good. Get defeated, Waddle Dees. Okay. What happened? Alright. That's unfortunate. I dropped the bombs too rapidly. This is the speedrun stream, it turns out. Didn't realize. This is the That's Never Happened Before stream. You don't need to fly to get that door. You can basically sprint almost immediately after that. How is this actually working out? I had above 30 seconds, and I think I had all the points. Is that it? No damage. Yeah, that's it. Wow. Okay. All you need to do is not miss anything. What was the thing I was upset about? What did I, like, mess up that was like... Oh well. Whatever. I won. I did it. Game clear. Game beat. Next is water, then wing, and then items. Difficulty 5-star. Wait a sec. These have difficulty levels? 4-star. 3-star. 2-star. Right? Yeah. And 1-star. So they're just labeled in order of unlock, I think, by stars. I don't think they're actually any harder. I don't think any of the later ones are any harder than any of the early ones. With the water copy ability, dashing will make you surf. Do a wave surf to send foes flying. While doing a fountain hover, you can move forward midair. I didn't check the moveset like I usually do, because I pretty much know how water works. Oh, it's, I think you just surf down that hill. Okay. Here, you do that. You, break the blocks, and then, oh my god, the Gordo goes off screen. Except here, you actually want to go up. Yeah, okay. So you do this. To hit all 3 switches at once. For that. There's no advantage, right, to making sure that all of the blocks get destroyed. Or the Gordos, rather. There's no incentive for that, right? Those don't matter. Don't get crushed. Oh no! Gotta get the right cycle on that. Alright, this is just the room about surfing. And this is the room about doing this. I know I missed an enemy, I'll take care of that on another run. Okay, this sucks. There are coins in the blocks. How do you do this fast? That's a question. I can't really do that anymore. I know how to do it, but I need like blocks to make that work out. Defeat the enemies. Fly up here. I'm nowhere. I mean, the end is nowhere in sight. Okay, I don't know how this works yet. This might actually be harder. Drop the coins down. You don't need to worry about that block. You need to worry about this block. That specific block. Defeating Gordos is not profitable. Up we go. Invincibility frames. Oh god, hurry. Okay, got the good cycle there. Defeat all those guys. Okay, I need to do that. Oh, here I do this, and it hits the blocks twice. Here I do this. Here I basically gun for bottom left, I think. Okay, there are no coins hidden in there. Confident of that. Okay. Still need to defeat the enemies as I go. Come up here. Get the good cycle on these guys so I can just go straight through. It feels so bad to use this move. But it seems ideal here, like the coins are placed for it. It feels so slow though. Wow. Actually, I guess I can just enter the door. This is a good way of gauging how far off I am. Yeah. Actually, not that far off from gold, at least. Kirby says gay rights. Kirby says surf up dudes and surfs up dudes and also gay rights in the same breath. Okay, there we go. Wait, I bet you can do the down air attack there. Surf's gay, dude. So, does Morrowind have any, like, really great mods? Just so that we can talk about something. I'm kind of curious. I missed a coin, by the way. Okay, you can slip around those blocks. Yeah, I was looking at like Fallout New Vegas mods because I was like, oh, maybe that game feels fundamentally more content rich. Alright. Okay, you can just dash jump onto that block. That's what I wanted to know. That was my experience with Morrowind as well, actually, Rocketbox. Turns out, Morrowind actually has an accuracy rating. If you stab an enemy directly in the head, it does still roll to determine whether you hit them. Of course, this doesn't work in your favor or anything. What the? What did I collide with? What happened? Man, that was rough. I guess now the question is, did I get all of anything? Alphos, I did not coin complete. I think I might have missed a coin or something somewhere. Then it's all about just speedrunning it. actually hit that last guy. I don't know how to get in there fast. There we go. Now here I was thinking this. That's not really better. I think it might be better to just fly. What about Kirby Challenge Mode mods? Knocked him in a hole. Runs over. Oh, right, I missed a coin here. This is where I missed it. I understand. Okay. Flying is actually maybe faster than using the water spray. That was bad to do. Oh god. Bad cycle. I guess the other thing is that Morrowind, if you can get around the accuracy problem, it's probably just fun to play without mods. Because people at least talk a lot like it's super content rich. I've also been debating whether I actually want to play Pokemon Legends Arceus, or if I would just play it and be like, yeah, this is a Pokemon game, and then give up on it. Which is usually how Pokemon games tend to go for me. I hate to admit it. It looks good, but I think I'm getting called for food. Oh, that's bad. Alright. Actually gonna go check on that. So I'll be back in just a minute. Oh no! It's my favorite food! Before I actually look at the chat, has anyone played Pokemon Legends? Return to Dreamland modding. Wait, oh, that's, okay, hold on, I gotta look at that. Let's chat for a sec while I go ahead and finish this. My favorite part of this food. What is this? My god. Oh boy. That's fantastic. That's incredible. My heart wants me to say that is an incredibly minor spoiler. A very small part of my heart wants to say that's a spoiler. Because I think it would be funny, not because I want to like make people feel bad or anything. I was like, who is this lady and why is she summoning a plug? Just plug it right into the, I don't know. Kirby's flying DDD, I don't know what's going on. Alright. Hop out of the stage real quick. I think it's gonna give me a 1-up. Yeah. So what have you guys been playing lately? I'm just kind of looking for a good scenic view to park Kirby at. We can chat. Oh, working on Birth by Sleep. So, what percent are you gonna go for in that Let's Play? Like, are we talking you're gonna get true ending, or are we talking you're gonna get all the commands just to show them off? You can definitely beat the secret bosses with Aqua, but the other characters maybe not so much. If you've got like a fan base, you could just stream every attempt at the secret bosses and make sure that your fans all watch those videos, or you know, all know where you're doing that, because that might be quote unquote fun. That'll be a few hours of the same thing over and over. Of course, you don't have to do that. Ultimately, that's what I'm planning on doing with a lot of these recordings, is editing them down into coolest moments from me, important moments for gameplay, and I guess the winning run. I try not to talk about things that are off topic, but whoops, I'm pretty sure I talked for a pretty substantial amount of time about Skyrim in one of those winning runs, one of those platinum medal runs. So, oh well, guess that's getting in. The trouble is, you can't know when you're gonna win. There is one thing I tried to make a conscious effort to do in this game, which is, like, whenever I get an energy spear, I would be like, and there we go. Or that's an energy sphere, or whatever. Like, I would deliberately wait until like a moment after I pick it up. You know, let the animation and the sound play. Not that that always happened, but that was one thing I tried to keep a conscious effort on doing, so that it would edit nicer, you know. Yeah, people have been making it clear to me, between like you and Frost Rocketbox, that people like random unrelated tangents. So I mean, I guess I just gotta learn to be okay with that. I have a little anxiety about things like that because I worry about it being just particularly uninteresting, or people being like, "What the hell? This idiot's not talking about Kirby, and they're playing Kirby. Who do they think they are?" You know. Speaking of unrelated tangents, wow, you could just press plus; it just goes right into it. All right. I'm gonna have to learn how to do this on a random unrelated tangent. So I don't know how to navigate this efficiently. See, I'm assuming though, Meso, that you're theorizing about like Kingdom Hearts related content, and that means it is a related tangent, actually. Oh my god, I do not have an efficient way of dealing with some of this stuff. Navigating around those blocks is really bad. The one Souls game you can replay again and again. I think that's interesting. Oh, dang it. It's interesting that it's specifically Dark Souls 2 that you're into it. But... oh. Come on! Landing directly on that block seems to be a dangerous strategy. Okay, whatever. Yeah. I've been really wanting to play Stranger Paradise Final Fantasy. Okay, that's how you get past that guy efficiently. That guy, I don't know that I have a way to like pinpoint target. I don't remember what I was just starting to... yeah, Final Fantasy Stranger Paradise. First of all, they did actually post a spoiler, in, like, official material. So, just heads up, may not be a great idea to talk about that, because some people don't watch trailers. So, be careful about that. But yeah, I really want to play Stranger Paradise. Because I played the prequel to it, you know, Neo. Game by the same developers. Good. Perfect. Beautiful jump. See, the thing that I actually want to do, Meso, is I want to make a joke about it, because Square Enix did something to make me mad. And I want to turn my frustration into humor. So, my idea is to pretend that Final Fantasy as a series doesn't exist. Basically. The thing that Square Enix did to make me mad is an NFT thing. So, whatever you make of that. Did I get all the enemies? I did. I took damage though. Yeah. But that's not really important. The important thing is that in the real world, the Neo developers are making another game. And that's where I'm at on the subject. It's fantastic. I feel like that's got to be costing me a lot of time. But the game looks so good. I really want to play. I want to play Stranger in Paradise. I didn't talk about this, but specifically, but I want to play Stranger of Paradise because I know that the Neo devs like having really big, elaborate new game pluses. They like having a lot of side content. Oh, I wasted time. And I actually really like their combat systems, to the point that I basically played Neo 2 all the way up to the highest difficulty level. It has kind of character action game or Diablo style difficulty levels, where you basically play through the game again, New Game Plus style, and the game's different in a way. Oh my god. Please. So basically, things I really want to do in Stranger Paradise, first thing I want to do with the game is replay it. But also, I want to play the game on hard mode, just right off the bat. Because I think that Neo being hard is one of the things that actually got me really invested in it. And I think that it will be more interesting to watch if I'm super invested in it. Speaking of super hard things, what's on screen right now? Okay, that's a worse score, but still a gold medal. We're consistent. Frankly, if you can tell me that something is the Dark Souls of something, I'm invested. Let me know. Tell me more. Okay, here's a theory. Nope, that does not work. I was thinking, oh, can I blast water at the Gordo? Oh my god. Kirby end bosses all have Darker Soul in their names. Dark Meta Knight Soul, let's go. Dark Matter Soul. That's right, Dark Matter had a soul. You thought he didn't you? Well, now, today, one-time event fight. You can fight Dark Matter Soul. Reason it's one time only is because From Software is gonna sue us. You can't just put matter in the name of our brand and expect to get away with it. Nintendo, who do you think you are? It's only a matter of time before he fights Dark Soul. God. Is there a boss in Dark Souls that is the Dark Soul? Do you ever fight the Dark Soul? I've heard a lot about this guy, but I don't know. Alright. Oh my god. Of all the times for me to thread the needle. I got through that section a little faster. Oh my god. Why did that happen? Well, it doesn't sound like there's only one Dark Soul is the thing, Mezzo. Which actually means the series is appropriately named. I'm starting to feel like if I clear this without taking damage, then it might actually be good enough. Slip up through that. Break those. You know, I played Code Vein, and I'm really disappointed that none of the bosses were the Code Vein. At least Dark Souls can get its world building consistent. Oh god. Alright. When in the Kirby series are you gonna fight the Kirby? Honestly. When are you gonna fight Zelda in the Legend of Zelda series? We've heard a lot about this Zelda, but we've never seen him. Okay, that's how you optimize for speed there. Oh god. This room is the scariest room in the entire game. This room. Okay. I always feel like I can make it ever so slightly faster. I know there's a Zelda fight in the Zelda series. Here's Manus, the guy who first found the Dark Soul. Manus has 4 daughters, which are actually just pieces of his soul. Gale, who eats a bunch of the Dark Soul and mixes it with his blood to make magic pain. The Dark Soul is also just humanity in general, so technically any human boss means fighting the Dark Soul. That's a lot of Dark Souls. Oh. This run's gone all wrong. Also, yeah, I remembered. Twilight Princess. I was actually thinking of playing Zelda games as well at some point on this channel. Because I do really like Zelda games. There's no nifty challenge rooms to complete, though. Okay. I think I actually already know how to do the rest of this. How to optimize for a bit more speed. I was waiting for somebody honestly to say to me, how can you say you're not a speedrunner when you're optimizing for speed? I'm not a speedrunner who really likes to optimize. I like going fast and getting a lot of points. If I'm not getting a lot of points, I don't like going fast. I go fast for score, I don't go fast for time. Zelda 2 win. How about this? I play the Zelda series backwards. And then, whenever I get sick of it, I stop. Which is going to happen conveniently right after I beat Link to the Past. Well, I got hit, but... No, I'll cherry pick a few Zelda games. I'm not into the Zelda series enough to want to play every Zelda game. I really like games like Majora's Mask. OOT Rando could be good, yeah. Link to the Past randomizers. I actually really like Link to the Past randomizers. Bam! Did you see that maneuver? Turns out, when you're faced with a Gordo, just slam towards it as fast as you can. Easy. And then all the cycles line up. I'm a genius. Alright. Anyway, how many people were waiting for me to figure that out? Because that might have been a bit painful. Okay. It could be that I do something like that and just play more like retro games instead of trying to like stream Skyrim. Cycle didn't line up nicely because I was a bit too slow in that part. Same here. That's fine by me. That kills all those guys. Get in! 30.10. Okay. What have we got? Yeah! Ooh, big score surge just because of that one trick. Slipping under that Gordo. Also, did you not like Link to the Past, Mezzo? Didn't seem like you were a very big fan of it. You said it was painful? Airborne challenge with almost no land. It was difficult and I didn't know what I was doing. True. Valid. Kind of the cool thing about Link to the Past is it doesn't have a lot of useful garbage. So Link to the Past randos are kind of nice. Yeah, like, you can actually just get the tunics reasonably fast. Like, a randomizer might mitigate a lot of those problems, actually. On the other hand, you could never find the increased magic if, you know, if that's what you need. I skipped all the advice, I'm scared. I don't know what to do. Oh god. missed a coin. I can't get it. It's too late for me. Oh! This is a shuttle loop formation. It's kind of wild that they actually have you use shuttle loop here. Oh god. Okay. Alright. I didn't get all of anything. I didn't collect all of anything. In fact, I didn't even take damage. That's pretty bad. Alright, I missed a single coin over here. Here it's just you shuttle loop. Actually, that might not be a shuttle loop. Down? Yeah, you jerk. What a game. Am I right? I'm right? This is a game I'm playing? Ow. Okay, bad. Also, yeah, and, there's definitely a door over here. Yeah. And yeah, in Link to the Past, you're definitely meant to carry potions. That's one of the big things about, Link to the Past that I think is kind of weird, for people. You definitely need to carry potions. Game is designed for potions. Okay, well, I've scouted a lot of information. Let me actually try to refine the first half. Although in Link to the Past Randomizer, you can kind of get away with not carrying potions, depending on. See, I kind of want to like get under. Stop dashing, Kirby. Yeah, get in that slot and then do that. I collected damage, guys. I did it. So this is a weird one, for sure. And the good news is you can do it real fast. There's nothing like to the left, right? In here. Down. That's most of the coins from that room. Incredibly sick shuttle loops. There's a door down here, isn't there? Nope. Gotta fly through those coins, which is pretty cool. Go through here. Slam down through these guys. And then go to the left and there's a door? No? Okay. Alright, I guess I found all the doors. Silver. I didn't collect everything. Didn't collect all of anything. Again. There's gonna be more doors hidden around. Lining up with these coins is kind of hard. That's like perfect. That's what I really want to do in that section. I can easily go down here and get these. Like, I still need to find other paths. There isn't... Oh god. Not sure. We can't chain that into this slam. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm thinking about. Unless there's like secret Gordo killing punch that I need to know about. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Yeah. So, I also don't know what to do there. I guess I can do like that and then do like that. Let me test that. God. Well, I mean, that kind of works. Huh. And I think I just am convinced I'm missing an entire room. That's kind of the problem. Refining all of this isn't going to help me at all. Not unless I find that last room. Okay. The trouble is that the game definitely told me that I haven't gotten all the enemies. And I'm pretty confident I did in all the rooms I found. See, these guys are done. These guys are finished. That was wrong, and now I'm missing those guys. Die. I need to know for sure. know for sure that I've gotten every enemy before I feel much need to actually refine the run. And like, at this point, I should have defeated every enemy. Confident. Absolutely certain. Okay, that is every enemy. Barely conscious bonus. The barely conscious and down to the wire bonuses, I think, are just there to make you not feel bad. There's no functional use in those bonuses. These bonuses are... You lose too many points trying to get those. Well, knowing that, now I can try to go fast. Alright, mission accomplished. Okay. That's a reasonable way of doing that room, kind of. I think I know what I'm doing there. May not necessarily be the case. I may not, you know. Want that coin. That specific coin. Very important. Okay. That was pretty clean. I'm getting better at that room. You just have to resist the wind just the right amount. You need to beat that second cannon shot out. You guys are alive, I believe, actually, and that's a problem for me. Sorry, I don't know when Kirby became a hired mercenary, but... Kirby's getting paid good money to make sure that nothing lives. Not quite what I was after. Ah! I don't think that's ever happened to anybody before. At some point towards the end of that run, it all fell apart. I really want to just do the slam. Kirby's always been a contract killer. Kirby will do whatever it takes for a Maxim Tomato or a 1-up. You try and stop him. Okay, those coins have been acquired. See, whenever I get around to Kingdom Hearts, I want to do something similar to this, where, like, not like score attack, but things that are really difficult for the sake of getting 100%. Okay, I'm about on the same pace as before. This could be good or bad. Oh, missing coins though. That's bad. That was a really stellar dodge, and then I just plowed directly into the cannon. Oh, great. I got hit. Yeah. Still best score yet. Got hit 2 times less, beat it with a much faster time. Now all I need is like 12 extra seconds and to not get hit. What would I be doing? Oh, all the hardest stuff in the game until I win. Because I'm still having fun right now, right? I have lost numerous times, and yet I am unstoppable, emotionally. Except, like, Mysterious Figure and Birth by Sleep, maybe I don't do that, because I think that fight's just kind of a nightmare. I need to feel like there's something I can do to do better at it in order to not get frustrated. Oh, I probably will lose 13 times in a row without even doing any damage to at least one boss. Oh, there is a bit of a caveat to that, I guess. And it's that if I play Days, 100%ing that game is actually a bloody nightmare. And basically involves replaying it like 6 times. So... I know this from experience. Yeah, I'm going to be playing on critical because I want. So my initial thought, right, for Kingdom Hearts, and not that I have like any sort of ETA on when that'll be able to happen. But my idea for Kingdom Hearts is I want to get all of the secret endings. The secretest of endings is the goal, ultimately. Oh my god. Please. Which I know in Kingdom Hearts 2 requires you to see, I don't know how to. It's a trick I want to do there, but in Kingdom Hearts 2, I know that getting the secret movie requires you to beat every super boss, and I think Mushroom. So. That's going to be quite a thing. Absolute 100% would be up in the air, because that's like journal completion. Ow. Kind of pressed up on accident there. It's funny, I watched someone stream Kingdom Hearts 2, and I think Data Luxord, they managed to beat, like, legit, no pause buffering. I believe. I like, kind of, this room doesn't flow very well. I really want to play KH2 Randomizer as well. KH2 Randomizer actually looks like the coolest thing in the world. Like that, I could see myself just doing forever, potentially. Oh god. Up here. grab these. Okay. The problem is that you don't play the story in the KH2 randomizer. You just play through the worlds. So, like, you would need to find a way to do KH2 randomizer while also having cutscenes. That's kind of... I think there are no cutscenes in KH2 rando. Oh my god! Ugh. There's a coin back there. Does rando have cutscenes? I thought it didn't. I thought it like couldn't because it was like weird scripting stuff. Never mind then. I thought it was like weird. I thought you basically just warped to each world and it was kind of just semi-hard-coded, if that makes sense. Not hard-coded. I literally don't know what I'm saying. Really wish I didn't. Oh my god, I don't want to shuttle loop everything. Yeah, dialogue randomizer would be good in that case, yeah. Said in 4 different voices, yeah. It actually kind of plays out like a conversation. Oh, jeez. Missed a coin. I thought, hold on. I'm gonna spend the rest of this time testing something. Okay, this shot's gotta go. So hold on. If I do this, and I just go forward like crazy and flap, I cannot do a dash forward. Okay. So there I think I shuttle loop immediately. Down into the hole. Okay. It's kind of wasteful to get that third set of coins, but... And I think I can optimize this a little bit by actually moving to the right. hard to get into the door. Oh my god, Kirby, please. Okay, I was bad pace, so how fast can I go? That was brilliant. That was good. That was good. That was a good room. I like that room. I need more runs like this. Okay. Okay, that's every coin in that area. Dash and then fly. Oh my god, I missed a single coin. My life is over. I could have checked my pace though. Oh, whatever. Yeah, the problem there is I cannot dash. So this is another thing I need to keep in mind. I can't dash here. I need to walk over here and do that. Specifically, that's what I need to do. Almost there. I'm really good at lining these coins up now. A bee survived, so that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I think I need to be in midair for the second down attack. Up here. Oh my god. I need to remember as well, after that area transition, I need to just run all the way to the right wall and then drop. I think that will work. I think that'll get me all the coins that I want. And then I can get the second set. It's a little time loss. Didn't want the shuttle loop. Shuttle loop is the bane of my existence, right? This challenge. It's just you do not want a shuttle loop. It looks freaking cool, but one of these days I should play Mario, and then you guys can tell me all about the coins I've been missing. Oh my god, that's not what I want. I just want to do that attack, the forward dive bomb. That's what I want to do. I missed the coin. Alright, I collected it. Let's restart. Anyway, if I play Mario, I can't wait for people to be like, oh my god, you missed the coin. You get to get all the coins. Oh my god, you have more than 30 seconds left. Congratulations. Platinum medal awarded. You just gotta get to the end of the Mario level, defeating all of the enemies. So I do that, and then I do this. But then I can't do the downward slam. It is like a dash forward, right? Dashing forward, do that. That's it. That's all it is. That's all I want to do. I'm trying to get that one really clean run of that corridor with the bees in it. Trying to reproduce that. That could also be costing me a lot of time. But see, now it's not working. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Maybe. Dang. This is kind of bad. Time-wise. Let's try to learn a new fact, right? I run over here, and then I drop down. Get those coins, and then go through the door. That's the new thing I want to do. It's another new route change. And that room is really subtle. That room's kind of tricky. Okay, good pace. 1 minute left. That asshole survives. Yeah, that's inconvenient. Okay, so for the second shuttle loop in the second room, I need to delay a little bit. Either before I press the button for the first time or before I press it for the second time, so that nothing survives it. Flap once here, go that way, hold left, do this, do that. I was pretty sure I was going down there, but whatever. How did I do that before? I don't know how I had such a clean run that one time. Normally I'd be able to reproduce it. Ow. Ow. Everything's ruined. Practice running to the right, grabbing coins. Flap once, grab those coins, slip in here. It's gonna be speedrunners who beat this with like 50 seconds left somehow, and I'm just gonna stand in awe of them. Oh. Dashing perfectly like that is very hard. Perfectionist mood, let's go. Well, my patience and persistence is much akin to that of speedrunners. Except, not as good. See, what I really want to do, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to practice this. I want to like do that. That's perfect. That's what I want to do in that room. So, in case you were wondering what I was rambling about before for that particular room, not the corridor with the bees in it, but the corridor up here with like the Waddle Dee and the Bronto birds. This room. That is the ideal, except I actually go in the hole. That's gonna be really hard to do. That's a really weird one. Gotta get right above the waddle to do that. Oh my god. I set up the shuttle loop and he fell on my head. Ruined. Yeah. Let's see if I can get a good strat for the corridor then. Good corridor strat. I'm gonna do all this extra effort. Coins don't matter. I'm just gonna go to the corridor. Practice that. Corridor. Yeah, it's not great. It's like basically the same thing I did. I just don't feel like you have a lot of actual control there. Alright. I understand what I'm doing wrong. Okay. For the Waddle Dee room, the corridor leading up to it, I need to not press right a second time. Because dashing is actually really easy to double tap into in this game. I missed a coin. And like that, get all the coins. That guy lives, which of course he does. And then you go down here and you still have 39 seconds left. Okay. What can I do? I might need to switch over to the item exercise at some point. I could see my performance decaying here. Even though I'm just trying to scout out, like, tech. Like, accidentally pressing up and doing an extra fly, even though I don't want to. Okay, I think what's going wrong... Okay, I think I have an idea. For the corridor leading up to the B corridor, I know what to do. So don't do anything here, just slam through that. Okay, my idea involves me not being super excited after I drop down the passage of star blocks. Oh, that's actually... Okay, so the strategy involves dashing a little earlier than normal. But see, then that bee survives. I also need to not stall such that there is a shuttle loop involved. Shuttle loop is like a run ending in this. For reference, by the way, shuttle loop I'm about to perform right now. Shuttle loop is this. Where you pop the enemy into the air, and then you can push the button again to do a twirl. And it defeats everything in a circle above you, which is really cool if you want to defeat things in a circle above you. But if you don't, the first, like, kick that you, like, pop the enemy up into the air with, that's never enough to kill. So the problem with that particular move going off when you don't want it to. Hey, that's good. That's alright. Now, the problem with that move going off whenever you don't want it to is that if you're trying to defeat something, you will instead gently pop it into the air, and then it'll land on you, and then you take damage. No doubt intentional. Honestly. Like, some of the enemy placements are like, you have to deal with wings limitations as a shuttle looping ability. An ability that has shuttle loops, it necessarily has its advantages and disadvantages. So here I want to shuttle loop a little later, and then I get the Bronto bird on the right. I am well on pace. I mean, I say that, but now this bat is alive. Okay. The point... Okay. Important facts that I learned, though. All of that tech mattered a lot. That gave me, like, several seconds. That tech and practice mattered a lot. I'm back in it. I also realized that you can actually damage enemies by jumping up into them. I wish I would just stop shuttle looping things. It's so slow. It's such a slow move. Flying through this room at high speeds is actually a good idea too. Okay. Slam through everything, get those coins. Down here, 139 in this room, which is good. Dogs are having a fight. It happens. Oh, I didn't go to the right and then drop. I think that might have cost me all the time I saved. Missed a coin. You practice this area though. Good. Yeah, that did cost me a lot of time. Good. Missed a coin here, and missed a coin there. Well, I got more than 30 seconds left. Good time. Alright, I've learned a lot. Hang on a sec. Sometimes it's just that time of day. Dog barges into the room, jumps on your bed, fights all the other dogs, all that stuff. We're back. There is a time of day where that happens. There's just dedicated dog time of day. Not really, like, it's just the consequence of another thing that happens. That's not terrible. I didn't fly through that room. Shouldn't really keep this, but... There we go. Cool. Okay, I need to actually do the shuttle loop a bit more to the right there. That's good. Oh my god, my time. It's good. Good time. Patient. I missed the coin! It's really important. I need those. Oh no, I got hit. Life is over. Life has ended. On this planet. I still had 32 seconds left, even though I got hit and missed 2 points at the end. This is very doable. This is a very doable challenge. Let's see. $38.9. Okay. Good run of that room. Not a great run of that room. So close. Like starting to just miss 1 coin at the end and then it's cascades out of control. Alright. My strategy of walking into the Waddle Dee, not efficient. Cost me like 500 points. Kirby just drops 5 coins. Kirby gets mugged by a Waddle Dee. If you do that. But that works. See, okay, I'm gonna have to do that from now on. No mistakes. Kind of slow getting in here again. 8:33. I'm not gonna stand for that. I need at least 139 entering that door. Oh, 141. All right. The run. Now, all I need to do is remember to collect every single coin. Don't get hit either. Getting hit is bad. Okay. Unnecessary extra claps because I tried to enter the door at the first possible moment. Okay. Rub up against the right wall to set up for those coins, and then just collect the rest of them on the up flap. Oh my god. It's kind of the end of the run, but let's see if I can collect all the coins again. See, all these failed runs where I just miss a coin right at the end. Not chokes or anything. It's nothing like that. It's just... I swear, I'm not like tense or anything. I'm not like, oh my god, it's the run, it's perfect, I need to make sure I don't make any single mistakes. And then I walk past a coin. Like, it's not like that. It's just that I don't pick up the coin. Please do not shuttle loop, Kirby. Do not unnecessarily shuttle loop. Just wish that wouldn't happen ever. I want to pause the game, go into my ability menu, and turn off the input for shuttle loop. That's the thing that I really want to do right now. There we go. Whatever, good enough. My iframes took him out. 140.05, meh. Man. What? Okay. That's interesting. Just kind of found myself under that guy. Yeah, that's what I don't understand. And sometimes I just do the wrong move. Zoom. Oh my god. It's consistent, whatever it is. Hootie, if I unmodded you, you would be upset, because you would no longer be able to spam the chat with Kabibi. Which wouldn't be allowed. Please. I'm like, alright, I'm taking a break. I'm like so done with Shuttle Loop as a concept. I can't do that one anymore. Let's take a break. The final stage is the item challenge. Key. The reward for collecting all of the energy spheres is the item challenge. This challenge is all about items. The item challenge is a true test of Kirby's skill. Alright, whatever you say. Interesting. Alright. Okay. Oh my god, this is hard. Yeah, that was what I was thinking about. That was perfect timing with the music. That was, I got momentarily distracted by how, like... I got distracted, okay? Let me put it that way. Oh no! Alright. It's like trying to get this one guy. Nobody needs to see that. Oh no. I think my mind's already fried of all the Kirby. Whoa! The key actually respawns. Check that out. Incredible! Key respawning technology. I think it might be removed in Triple Deluxe. There might just not be any more key. I think Triple Deluxe has keys and they don't respawn. I'm having a hard time right now. I don't know what it is. Oh god! I actually needed that. Alright. This is very hard. Unfortunately, I've left all the hard content in Return to Dreamland to the end. So now it's like, if I wish to keep playing this, I must subject myself to the trial. Got it. Okay. I need both of them to survive. Okay. This is gonna take a lot of time to do, but this is a solution. Bye. Gotta make them open the door for you, which is pretty cute. In here. Alright, next is the parasol. They gave points. Oh, I see. I need that. This is a puzzle. I guess this works, and then I can pull that. Yeah, that's a bit weird. 1 minute left. Oh no, I missed a coin! Oh god. The run's over just like that. At least my hopes of platinum are over. Ow. No way. That's incredibly rude. Okay. That wind is very rude at the end there. Alright, what can I do here? I think a lot of the speed that I can take this at is somewhat limited. You don't get a lot of movement tech with these items. A lot of it's just about actually doing everything, I think. But doing it like really fast. Not bouncing high off of that last guy on the ground would be good. Don't need the boot anymore here. Now it's all about this. Basically just hold forward. Don't slow down if you can help it. I do kind of wish everything was in sync to the music here. Including like this cannon that Kirby currently has in hand. Playing along with the bass line of Green Greens, that'd be good. Pow 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 pow. Oh, damn it. You could just crush them. That's just... Oh, no. Well... Yeah. Bounce up here. I don't know how to get all of those. Oh my god! Ah! Slight sprint. The slightest of sprints. Ow. Man. Okay, fine. The difficulty level is escalating as we go. I said earlier, there's no way. I tried down B, but it didn't work. I jumped over the boot. I knew it was time to call it when I jumped over the boot. I can show what I mean with one thing here. This guy, and then that guy I don't bounce high off of. He'll be on the right side, perfect position for me to move to the right. I can hop out of the boot midair, that's an optimization. Okay, in here. Just commit, full commitment. Smash the block ASAP so that they can get running. That guy needs to survive. I'm not sure if there's a faster way to do that room. This room you basically just sprint forward the whole time, and it's fine. You just want to actually get the coins. Okay, here I need to know this puzzle solution ahead of time. That, grab this, hit that, grab this. Up here. Don't need the crystal anymore. Out we go. And in this door. Basically just hold right here. Okay, so here I think I want to oscillate between like left and right to get the coins. So these guys. Okay. That's good. Alternate left and right. Oh my god, unbelievable. Jumped out of my boot. I didn't jump out of my boot, I just jumped into the lava. It has the consequence of leading to me not being in my boot anymore. Same consequence. Well, this is feasible. This doesn't feel undoable. It just feels like easy to make mistakes. Lots of it's packed to the brim with easy to make mistakes. That, get this. Oh, dip. Alright, that's fine. Oh no. Got it! That was a save. Yep. Don't need that anymore. Hop up in here. And we just hit the block ASAP. Flip the switches whenever possible. Okay. You can actually just hold up after that room. That's fine. I've never had any problems with the French horn section yet. The first time for everything. So don't screw up. Gotta go left here first. Tech. Not that way. I feel like it's got to be possible to like land on this boot. Okay. Oh, dang it. I can still get a gold at least. Okay, what's in here? A bomb. Oh god. Oh, jeez. Oh, good lord. Okay. And what's the rest of that? You just go up here? Okay. Alright. Basically, just do some platforming with a bomb in your hand. No damage. Push me up to gold. Okay. This is hard. I don't have much else to say other than that. The pursuit of the run. Okay, that is pretty tight to do, I think. Hopping out of the boot to get both the coins on the other column. That's probably really difficult. Okay. Never thought green greens would be the song for such an intense race. Are you? I'm opening this door out of spite. I was trying to save like a tiny amount of time. That was rough. That was a big oof. That was... Right. Don't try to save time there. Still, more chances to try out the bomb platforming. When I go into the store, I need to really remember. It's always an intense race song, and I want to be the guy. I only have very fragmented knowledge of I want to be the guy. I'll have to take your word for it on that. All I really know is that you fight that one guy, Zangief. I remember that. I know about the apples. Okay, that's all the coins in that section. Next time, Katie plays I Want to Be the Guy. I'm gonna get 100% on I Want to Be the Guy on the hardest difficulty. I know what that entails. Don't freak out. I'm not going to do that. There's no chance. I'm gonna climb up and get these coins, because that's, you know, that's worth like 20 seconds. Worth of time bonus. Okay. How was that? Did I miss a coin? I don't even remember. I wasted a bunch of time. All foes defeated. Coins complete. Wow. Well, there you go. The place during the segment where the spike wall chases you. Does that so? I've seen that section. I guess I just never heard the music for it. That was a real good run. All I need to do is that, but like 5 seconds faster, I think. And that should be good. Okay. Well, I'm a lot closer to finishing this one than I am for Wing, apparently. Oh. Alright. Don't dash here. That'd be foolish. I don't need to break that center block. Not important. Maybe I could slide through him. I don't know if sliding would kill him. If slide's a one-shot on the key Ds, that's perfect. But I don't know. Okay. Oh my god. Good. I grabbed that. I grabbed the key. That's what I wanted. Go to the right, left, 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 left. Okay. This section is just going to involve sweeping left and right on my boot. Left and right, left, right, left. Okay. Oh, and I need the boot. Oh my god! Get up there, Kirby! Those coins are really important. I did not mean to say done. I'm not done. We're not done! Now that's where you're wrong. Now that's where you're wrong, Kirby's Return to Dreamland. It ain't over. Hi P-Funky. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Gotta get that 105%. It's like 107, right? See, now I'm making mistakes. I spent some time not hearing green greens, and it's just thrown me off. Okay. Bounce off that guy, smash these, bounce off these guys, smash through that, bounce, bounce, don't bounce, bounce, hop out of the boot, right there. Just kind of meaning to hit the switch early, but better to hit the switch before the blocks. So currently I'm just doing the challenges and trying to get a perfect score on each one. By the way. Okay, if I, like, slide through the door, that does defeat him, but I don't go through him, which is a little annoying. Also, I needed that coin. Hold up there, that's fine. This room's basically free. Oh my god, I almost made this room not free anymore. I sincerely kind of want there to be a HAL room hidden in one of the challenges. I think that'd be really funny. Rocket Fox, are you just talking about Kirby games, or are you talking about games in general? Because I like weird percentages for completion. In particular, Portrait of Ruin, for having shoutouts to 1000% completion. 200.6, right? I think they planned for 200% to be it in Soten, but it didn't really work out that way. Look at that. Okay. Get the coins. I wasted a little... Oh, no. I wish I had a webcam. The sheer level of defeat that just occurred. Controller's just sitting in my lap. There's nothing I can do. Alright. I need the boot in that room is why if you're not sure. Oh, boot's important. Boot's real important. Rebo shoot. Kirby, please. Please. I think I'm jumping like moments too early. Okay. Oh my god, that was... Everything was slightly wrong there. I think for Symphony of the Night, there's a weird thing that happened with that game in particular, which is because of how they like mark map tiles, some rooms had more map tiles in the inverted castle than outside of the inverted castle. Because you could like get squeezed up against the ceiling of a watery lake or whatever and then turn into a bat. And then, you know, technicality of God, some part of Alucard is touching some part of the map that we didn't touch in the other castle. It's just really odd. Some odd hitbox properties lead to the 206%. Yeah, there's extra map completion out of bounds as well, which is particularly funny. IMO. Okay. I think I want to inhale the monkey. Eat that. I also really like Castlevania games, so I could conceive of playing some of those at some point as well. There's been no mental bandwidth for rambles, by the way. This challenge, for most of this challenge, I need all of my focus. For some select portions of it, I really don't. But for a lot of it, I do. Cool. Okay. There's a lot I'll do for score. Never mind. I'm not going to talk right now. This is important. Okay. Oh gosh. Come on, get it. Okay. Is this it? This might be the run. Okay. Why? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I got it all. Need to find a secret boot speed tech. If I need to finish this in under, with like more than a minute left, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Because a lot of this is like precision and I'm also dashing everywhere. Like I genuinely don't know how to do that. Oh, man. Alright. Maybe you need 42 seconds instead of 40 seconds or something. The meaning of life is curb. Alright. I'm gonna just take a break from that. 21 ups I got right now. 25. Sweet. That's a lot of lives to throw into the garbage. Look at that. I got a little star. With rainbow colored center. Oh god. Okay. So the question is now what? Because I could just play extra mode. Finish out World 5. Nutty Noon, that's what it is. I'm gonna get a drink of water first, and then I'm gonna go do Nutty Noon. Boy, oh, actually, my cup of water is still full. Isn't that convenient? I'm gonna refill my water anyway, though. Get some lovely water, fresh, clean water. And I'm back. Nutty Noon. Ah. Alright, here we go. Nutty Noon. But it's a little more extra than normal. There we go. Look, I had to change the stream title. I had a good idea. Also kind of telegraphs that I'm done with the score attack thing for now. God. Also, yeah, Rocket Fox, I think you made a really good point there. Speedrunning is more enticing when the numbers go up instead of down. That's probably a part of why I like score attack. I guess I also like score attack because there are different ways that you can weight things. God, I don't need to go fast anymore. I can just take my time. Lovely. Let's destroy everything. Everything ever. All of the blocks. Kirby doesn't need land. Kirby doesn't need to stand. Kirby is content to fly everywhere. Instead, the concern is more, I just need to never get hit. Right, I was going to say something about speedrunning. Or, score attack. Where score attack lets you weight things differently. Dang. Is the one up back? It actually is. Yeah, you can weight things, right? So, whenever it's score attack, you can say, alright, but if you use this cheese strat that makes things go a lot faster, you don't get as many points. Or like, oh, you have to get all the coins. Because I like playing as much of the game as possible. I'm okay with playing as much of the game as possible quickly, as long as I am encouraged to play as much of the game as possible. It kind of just depends on what kind of speedrun the game is. Well, okay, I like to play as much of the game as I want to. Not necessarily as much of the game as possible. You won't likely see me do true arena runs of every game with every ability in Kirby, right? That's a bit unreasonable. But you'll see me play true arena. You'll see me fight all the bosses. I might do a run where I try not to knock any bosses in the pit. And if you want to make like a score game where that is the default behavior, you just give people more points for draining the boss's health to 0. I'm gonna take Spear. I feel like Spear could have had a challenge. Oh, right, I don't want anything sharp here because... Oh my goodness. Naughty's alive. Naughty survives. I feel so relaxed right now. This is so lovely. This level that I'm in. I can take my time even. Oh, okay. Can't, you know, jump into holes, but that's not as big of a threat. If you don't have to go super fast and defeat every enemy and collect every coin, then actually, it's pretty easy to not fall into pits. It's really not difficult at all. gets pretty hard whenever whenever the stakes are so high. You actually have tons of time on these blocks. As any other platformer protagonist, you could actually collect everything in this room and make it out the door. You have a ton of time on those blocks. Oh no! Okay, you can cancel that move. Today I learned. That's one of the many oh no's that I've made that, well, one of the few that has not resulted in me dying immediately afterwards. Maybe, I think I might have hit on the reason why it's called Nutty Noon. I think I understand it now. I think this area is called Nutty Noon because it's not noon. I don't know what noon's like where you come from, cowboy, but around where I'm from, noon happens at 12 o'clock. It's not 12 o'clock right now. Not anywhere, actually. Nowhere in the Kirbyverse, at least. And the only reason I know this is because Kirby almost certainly uses a different clock to us mortals. Whoa, that thing took 2 hits. Isn't extra mode wild? To me, the nuttiest noon of all is midnight. That's all I'm trying to say. To some, maybe midnight is noon. Is there anything down here? So if I recall here, you don't need to jump over this one. Just let it defeat everything for you. There we go. And there we go. Level clear. Now it's time for the noon to get even nuttier. Oh my god. I feel such an intense... I don't know if this is caught on. I feel such an intense serenity now that I've stopped doing the challenges. I'm gonna keep Spear. I'm gonna use the ability I want. You can't stop me. Unlike the challenge stages, you can't force me to use any ability I don't want to use. Like Bomb. Which honestly was fine. Bomb's okay. Bomb's alright. Goodbye, Mumbies. You've been unraveled. Unravel the Mumbies. What would an unraveled Mumbies actually look like? That's a question. It's a question for somebody else. Personally, it's not altogether unlikely for Mumbies to be dark matter. After all, they have a red eye. What else has red eyes, really, in the Kirby universe? This isn't a real Kirby theory. It's more of a game Kirby theory. Oh boy, I shouldn't have made that joke. That joke is a little saucy. Oh. Give it. Give. Okay. I don't know why the sphere is so important to me. So, while we're hanging out in the nuttiest of noons, what are your guys' favorite roguelikes? Because I tried playing one. Uh-oh. That was really disappointing. I tried playing one earlier called Dreamscaper on Game Pass. And I tweeted about it. My opinion's basically that it's okay. Not the most exciting opinion in the world. But like, it kind of just does the same thing. It's like an amalgam of all the roguelikes. Like, it's got mechanics out of Hades. It's got item unlocks the same way Dead Cells does, kind of. It's got all kinds of mechanics just pulled from different places. With the main upside being that it has a somewhat wild aesthetic. Because it's, you know, it's all set in dream worlds, right? And like, personally, I really like Hades, I like Dead Cells, I like any roguelike where I have a lot of control. And I kind of feel a lot like I have a lot of influence over how the run goes in those kinds of games. Basically the kinds of games where pretty much everything is good, or at least good enough. But a game like Binding of Isaac, or even Enter the Gungeon, I can struggle to enjoy, to really appreciate, because it feels a bit less like I'm in control in those games. And this might not be correct. It might be that those are just games I never learned at all. So, your favorite roguelike. What are your favorite things in roguelikes? That kind of thing. Maybe you just don't play roguelikes. You couldn't be blamed for that. It's not for everybody. Maybe your favorite roguelike are just, you know, randomizers, like Link to the Past Rando or something, you know? It's not really a roguelike, but we could stretch the definition a little bit. Dead Cells also doesn't come out swinging with its highest difficulty content. Uh-oh. Dead Cells actually does something pretty interesting. Where, once you've won your first run, which honestly might happen pretty quickly, if you play a lot of, if you play Dead Cells when your first run, then it actually presents you with higher difficulty levels. Yeah, I was thinking roguelite or roguelike, whatever you feel comfortable with. Caves of Qud is not a game I'm familiar with. Those games I haven't played in a long time. I actually used to. I don't think there's anything wrong with them, of course. It's just... they're kind of a commitment, I guess. Runs are kind of long. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I was thinking. I think a lot of traditional roguelikes like that, have like non-permadeath features. Like, you're not really under any obligation to suffer the game's permadeath. Like in NetHack, you can turn on wizard mode. In which case, if you are put into a situation where you would die, the game pops up a message that is die, Y-N. Say, yes, that's actually fair, I guess I deserved to die there. Or no, I would rather not die there. Thank you very much. It just asks if you would like to. I think that that's very polite. So, basically Wizard Mode just lets you cheat. Which, to be fair, that's what wizards would do in real life. They set up their contingency spell. What the? Oh, there's one below me. They set up their contingency spell and they just got like a contingency wish. You know. In the event that I die. I like Into the Breach a lot. Yeah, Azure showed me Into the Breach, and I think Into the Breach is real good. I haven't played it. I bought it with my Christmas money, and I haven't played it yet. I'm not sure when I intend to, truthfully. It's just been a lot of stuff I wanted to play instead. Oh, great. Hey, good. Got him. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's usually the problem I have with roguelikes as well, personally. Like, I have a lot of trouble getting anywhere in them. I like difficult games, but if you were watching a lot during the challenges I was doing, I'm not, like... I don't clear first go. I do not win things on my first attempt. That is not how I work. I need lots and lots of opportunities to retry. And roguelikes pretty much exactly don't have that. I could deal with the relative difficulty level of a roguelike a lot more easily if I was allowed to just repeatedly retry the same run, or start over on the same floor, that kind of thing. See if I can figure out how to make my resources go further or something like that, you know? So, part of the reason I asked was because I wanted to know if my take on roguelikes was just crazy. So I'm usually just not that into them. Is talking about not being particularly good at games and then almost dies to a Spirit Humor. I can take harsh punishment if difficulties are also. Dead Cells I would actually say is pretty punishing, but Noita is a game where you have fun even if you don't get anywhere. Noita is a game where a lot of wacky things happen, so that makes sense. I think something that was lost in translation a bit from traditional roguelikes to modern roguelikes or roguelites. I just don't like saying the word roguelite, I'm going to be honest. That's all, but I acknowledge the difference. The difference between traditional roguelikes, one of the most crucial things, IMO. Oh, EX Water Challenge. Is that in traditional roguelikes, you can usually backtrack. You can take your time. There's nothing actually pressuring you forward. There's nothing saying that you can't just go back to the dwarf village because you ran out of bombs. You know, you gotta see if you can find bombs somewhere. Maybe you left a bomb somewhere. You know, like, there's all kinds of options that you have. And traditionally, like, you can't even go back to old floors to pick up bombs or anything. You can go back to old rooms, but I think it would be a lot nicer if, for instance, in Binding of Isaac, you could just go back to old floors. Like, you didn't need the hearts on the first floor, but you need them now that you're on the fourth floor. Being able to go back up to pick them up would make it a lot easier, I think. That'd make it a lot more forgiving. Spelunky is largely about wacky things happening, but it's kind of subtle about the wackiness, yeah. You would be understood as somebody who didn't like Spelunky much, because it might just feel like a game where bad luck is very prevalent. Yeah, and yeah, Dungeons of Dreadmore is a traditional roguelike. It just straight up is a traditional roguelike. At least I would have to hear a really compelling argument telling me that it isn't. Oh good, I've defeated everything. I wanted Cutter, and now I have nothing. I actually had a thought before, and I think I might have talked about this, but I'm not against repeating myself. I like the idea of turning Kirby Arena or True Arena into something of a roguelike, where you get power-ups as you defeat bosses, or having like the ultimate arena, where you fight every boss, EX form and normal form, and you get stronger as you fight bosses. You get power-ups. Like, you know, bring back the super copy abilities, right? So, like, as you go through a run, you accumulate copy abilities that you can choose on a boss-by-boss basis, or you know, you get something like a firecracker launcher that you can just carry above your head into any fight that you want. And it's like a consumable. Or it has a cooldown of several fights before you can use it again or something. It'd be kind of weird, but I think it'd be really fun, honestly. Oh, naughty. Just gonna chill here. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'll say this. That's just a thing. That's just a thing in roguelikes, as far as I understand it. Like, getting paralyzed to death, that just happens. And the difference is, in traditional roguelikes, you lose a lot more progress. But, like, it's something that I feel is a lot easier to overcome with just raw knowledge. As opposed to, like, if I die in a game because I got bad RNG, that sucks a lot worse than I didn't know this enemy would stunlock me to death. Which still sucks when that happens, but I just think it's relatively worse. If I had to pick my poison, I'd probably pick the really unfair enemies that you can't see ahead of time over RNG being a huge factor. Which, I mean, I think somewhat describes Hades. Like, the enemies later in Hades are really, really brutal. So... Oh, right. You have to put more effort into customization, too, in a traditional roguelike, right? Like, in Dungeons of Dreadmore, there's a lot of stuff like crafting or customizing your equipment. That kind of thing. So you don't want to lose that progress, because that makes a lot of sense. I understand that. Got it. I also think, though, I'd probably enjoy roguelikes a lot more if I were streaming them. Which I suppose means I should start streaming roguelikes. If something goes terribly wrong in a Binding of Isaac run, I can be like, chat, what should I have done there? And somebody would be like, dude, I don't know, I think Binding of Isaac sucks. And I'll be like, yeah, people who believe in me. I know a number of people who do not like that game. That's just the go-to example for whatever reason. Ow. See, in Dreadmore, though, it seems wrong for those to just kill you outright. Like, that seems more something that would be solved by a build. Like, that seems like something with a build solution. Like, oh, you opened an exploding... If you want to prepare specifically for exploding chests, like maybe fire resistance or something. Yeah. So, on the subject of tabletop, I've actually thought about... I've thought a lot about running tabletop games, and I don't think it's likely because it's a lot of effort. It is a lot of effort, and I'm not so interested in it that I'm willing to put in all the effort. But one of the thoughts I had was, well, a roguelike dungeon. In it, you inexplicably live when you die. And the dungeon itself is designed to kill you a lot. Because one thing that I think you don't see people like very much in tabletop games is dying. And it's never fun because your character is just dead permanently. But in a world where death is very common, but you basically get free resurrections, what do you think about that? You know, like that's a bit better. It's a lot more tolerable dealing with like repeated deaths there in that situation, where dying has no real consequences. Part of the idea is also that I think it would be really fun to just have a game with like a lot of mind flayers. You're just gonna get your intelligence taken away from you, and there isn't just a way to get that back. So you just have to deal with it. That's part of my thought, right? Is just having a dungeon that tears your heroes apart, but like repeatedly, such that if things do start to go really badly, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. You can try it again, you know. Because I think that some of the I did not need beam that much. I think that I just think that there's all these really cool buttons that you can press in a tabletop game that you're not really allowed to press because it's just really frustrating to press them. So I'll take fire with me. I'm on fire. Ow. The other thought was basically having a campaign setting where resurrecting a lot just makes a lot of sense. High fantasy kind of stuff. That was my other thought. Maybe not obsessively killing players. That's also an idea. It could even just borrow the format of roguelikes. Where, you know, you die, you come back to life at camp, and then you can unlock various features like shortcuts. Campaign setting where you just automatically come back at the nearest church like in Dragon Quest. Exactly. That would work, yeah. Wait, really? It's got 2 stars on it. I'm acting surprised, like I haven't run into that before. Yeah, that would work too. Just Dragon Quest style. Make it nice and video gamey. Maybe there are save points. You know, there could just be save points. It's no law saying you can't have save points in Pathfinder. You just gotta homebrew yourself a save point. You cannot willingly reload. You have to die. Reloading your save costs you a large amount of gold. Something, life has consequences and you can't just die to get past them. Because that would be dumb. Just imagining people who are like, oh shoot, we misread the political intrigue plot. Alright, guess it's time to go find that dragon again. Hey dragon, could you burn us to a crisp, please? We're not happy with the church's opinion of us. Just, you know. I don't know what you mean by anything Homestuck related. So. Alright, that's it for this level. In terms of energy spheres. Mechanical energy spheres, as always. Death lets you reload your save for free, but the players are absurdly durable. See, that's the good stuff right there. Okay. So what you're talking about, Samantha, is like a really political campaign. Which I think works. That definitely... Oh, lord. Maxed out characters in Homestuck gain conditional immortality. They can only die when they're... Death is heroic or just... Oh, I see. I mean, basically, I think the way to do that would be... in a tabletop setting, is to just get together with a bunch of people who are really into the roleplay side of things. And then ask the player, does your character die here? You know? Players who are more interested in telling a story than anything. Because that was one of the things that I did in one of my campaign settings with Master Force Sword. Showed up very briefly in Octopath Traveler when I played that. One of the things we did in our campaigns was basically when we were making villains for us to fight later. Why am I taking fighter? I don't really want fighter. We were basically told you have as much plot armor as you want. And I think in some situations we did choose to die and get resurrected later, more or less, or whatever. One of my friends in particular, who I'm not going to say the real name of, he actually really is okay with his character dying. He's like one of the only people. He's played a whole bunch of different heroes in the hero version of the villains campaign, and I was actually one of the villain players in that. My character didn't die because she was the tank. Gotta escort the tomato. The Maxim sausage. Yeah, it was the kind of thing that we basically just enforced for ourselves. Basically. The idea of if your death wasn't actually cool or heroic or anything, you don't die. Some people were like, dude, I died so cool. I don't want to get resurrected. That's happened before, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I don't really do a lot of damage. Ow. Well, there goes the tomato. My tomato escort mission has been failed. That is a lot of stars at once. Rip King Do. Alright. Whoa. Was this like this last time I played this? Did I have to fight 2 beam bosses in a row? I might have, actually. Beam sucks for this fight. DBR, can you like move a little bit less unpredictably? Right, maybe I just keep fighter, so I can at least do like long range kicks. UBR is just very tough. Lots of durability on this boy. Whoa! That loop-de-loop is definitely just a part of EX mode. There we go. Fighter's a much better suited ability for that. Oh my god. Our dog's just got serious anxiety. You're not telling me I can't, right? Like, smart. Oh, I'm a dumb. Seeing the rest of the game. Which conversation about seeing the rest of the game? Oh, okay, I see. So if the game's hard, then you'd be able to like pick a level. I don't remember bringing up seeing the whole game, but... I'm not sure how to do this, by the way. Oh, roguelikes, right. Non-linearity's actually a thing in some really good roguelikes, but I don't remember the names of them. Okay, threading the needle. To me, it's not about like finishing the game. I just want to feel like I actually stand a chance. I don't need to see the whole game. I'm okay with not. I just want to feel like my actions matter. Oh my god. I'm just being an absolute fool. The big problem roguelikes have is that you cannot try again. Which on the other hand can be an appeal. But that's a big problem I have with them. Can't try again. In Mega Man, you can try again. Important feature, being able to play the level again. You can actually do it this... There's actually a really simple way, I think, that you could do it as well. there's a really simple way you could implement the ability to try again, and it's by allowing players to play penalty-free on the same seed that they just played. Just do another run. This is a run where you went for a strategy and that turned out to be wrong. Well, you can try the level again. Just treat each seed as if it's a level. Something like that would be very nice. But usually games have that catch-22, that catch, right? Oh, you can do a seeded run, but you won't unlock anything. You can do a seeded run, but it's completely pointless. Because we know the whole point of playing this roguelike is to unlock things to make your later runs interesting. What we've done is we've gatekept the entire point behind playing random runs. I don't know. That's all I ever want. I like difficult games. I just want to be able to try again. That's it. At the risk of repeating myself over and over again. Hey, look, it's Grand Doomer! The door even looks ornate. Lovely. Okay. What do I want for Grand Doomer? Frankly, Tam, I actually don't entirely disagree. That's one of the things... Okay, one of the things that is my biggest pet peeve in roguelikes is having to unlock items for the item pool. I hate that. I find that so annoying. Even if some of the items are bad, I would rather the whole item pool be in the game right off the bat. Because then, the only unlocks left will be things that are interesting. Things that are fun and cool, like new levels, or an increase to your max HP, or an extra special ability or starting item or something. New items for the item pool are so boring. Anyway, I got the sale. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. That was one of the big things, one of the big problems I was actually having with that one game that I played. Which I forgot the name of it. Is that a lot of the unlocks were just... A lot of the things you can unlock between runs are just new items for the item pool. That's all. Uh-oh. Okay. That attack is actually really great for me, because it's super easy to dodge. It's easy to counter. Ow. I'm definitely dead, by the way. This ain't the run. See, how cool would it be? On the subject of Spicy Doomer. On the subject of Spicy Doomer, how cool would it be if the sail like drifted away and turned into an enemy, but it wasn't Grand Doomer EX, it was dark matter. Just forms around it, and you're like, what? Hang on. That's not who you're supposed. I don't know about that guy. No, it's not dark matter. Dark matter EX. Just, you know, gobbles up the sail. You gotta fight dark matter EX. Also, I really like the idea of a roguelike where you unlock entirely separate replacement item pools. That would be nice. That'd be neat too. See, that's basically unlocking new characters, though. That's kind of the thing. Like, if you think about Hades, the hammer upgrades are all completely dependent on... the hammer upgrades are completely dependent on the weapon you pick. As does the entire way the game plays. As long as the things you unlock are notably different, I'm basically okay with it. The problem is that unlocking new items in the item pool may not even matter. Some of the items might just be strictly disadvantageous. Like, there's just... no way to tell. Oh. I hate that attack. That attack is really awful. Does like half of your health. Well, I think Grand Doomer is done with that attack now. Oh, that attack comes out real fast. Ow. I think I'm still pretty committed to Cutter. It does like no damage, but I like Cutter. A bunch of small... yeah. That makes sense. If each weapon had its own gods. Or like its own set of boons that you could get. Part of the trouble is that, Tam, part of the issue I'm having is not to do with not being able to hit Grand Doomer at all. Actually, no. What I'm going to say... the actual trouble I'm having is that I'm not doing a great job of avoiding hits anyway. And I need to. But also, a lot of the abilities that you're actually offered at the start of this fight kind of suck in the air. Oh god, no! No, no, no! Cutter's really the best ability I have in terms of aerial options. Bonk. Actually hit him. That's good. Yeah. What were the other abilities, right? There was Wing. Fighter, which I really don't like using in the air. So yeah, like I don't know. I didn't feel like I had any great options. I guess Fighter's okay in the air. I can just... Imagine being able to just swing as many swords as you want. Goofy novelty swords. Okay. Level clear. Alright, I beat the game. This is where the game ends in extra mode, right? The extra difficulty has fewer worlds and fewer bosses, right? That's how it always goes. When you're playing hard mode, you don't have to play as much. Because, you know, they want to reward you with that. I don't think I need to watch this cutscene, right? This isn't important. This isn't different. I'm gonna skip it. Hi, Magalore. Take me to your home planet. And I mean actually this time. Pack some snacks, Kirby. We're off. Magalore immediately takes off. Kirby's like, he literally didn't give me a chance. I mean... Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be different. Okay, let's actually formally open these doors. Don't have until the final boss, okay. See, I think Magalore isn't confident that Kirby is capable of picking up a food item without then eating it. Which I think Magalore would be right to think that. So, welp, I'm having fun. I guess I better keep playing. That or I start my crosscode playthrough. Or maybe go back to one of those other games. Alright, back to the elevator world. I'll check. I'll look at the cutscenes. Theater. Because it might actually just show up, right? Lore Starcutter Reborn. Alessandra, a new enemy. Let me explain everything. Final battle. Each to his own world. Staff credits. What is this? I guess Landia may have not changed color yet. Palette swap maybe wasn't implemented in the cutscene. Which, I mean, I'm... If these cutscenes are pre-rendered, it would be really silly of them to put in another cutscene that is just a palette swap version of Landia, but everything else is exactly the same. Check out this level. It's just the runner. Just go for it. Gun it. Jump it. Slide. Never slide. Kirby's a very slow slider. Not sure that I have anything that really clears these out in a very satisfying way. Let me explain everything just hits different with a certain slow beef flicker in mind. Did slow beef play this? I'm not... Oh no. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay. I didn't know if you, like, watched him stream. Because, like, maybe he played, you know, Kirby at some point. I don't know. Hi, Crazy Ninja. What's up? I am now playing an extremely chill game of Kirby's Return to Dreamland after going for all of the perfect medals in the challenges. I feel very, very, very chill right now. Oh no, I remember this room. Why did I replace all my... Why did I get rid of all my lives? Just finished working. Congratulations. You're free. Ah. I've gotta die. Yep, I am playing Donkey Kong. Except, I need to bonk the wall at that specific moment. And it's actually very hard to do. Because I need all of the energy spheres. And there's an energy sphere in there. Oh, okay. That's fine. This cannon shot is very difficult. Oh, I got it! Oh, if that was one frame earlier, I would be dead. Okay. And now all I have to do is hit that wall. Not difficult. Not even remotely compared to what I just did. Samantha, that's so good. Trying to imagine the assembly line where products are fired out of cannons and fed through industrial presses in midair. Oh my god. Fantastic. It's utterly fantastic. That's perfect. I really wish this was like a world that DDD was involved in. Because then I could at least make fun of DDD for having a really terrible factory operation or something. Like, sir, DDD, we don't know why you're having us fire these metal blocks out of cannons just to get smashed in midair. Why don't we just put them under the press? And he's... I don't know what his explanation is, to be honest. I'd say it in the DDD voice if I knew what the explanation was. Well, you see, we need to teach the metal to fear us, and then we can crush it. Oh shoot! Kirby didn't pick up the power that lets him cut that. Do not take your electricity. God, I don't know. Bravo. Thank you. If the metal doesn't fear us, who knows what'll happen? We don't need the metal of the blades we feed our Sir Kibbles to malfunction or nothing. There's a deal on a book deal on cannons. a couple months ago, and he needs to get them out of the castle DDD basement. Imagine dropping your super ability whenever you get hit, by the way. Wouldn't that be a nightmare? Don't imagine that. That actually, I feel like I shouldn't have even made people think about that. Who owns this factory? Genuinely, thinking about it. Who's responsible for this nonsense? Landia? Does Landia own this factory? Is Landia who I have to ask to understand this facility right now? Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos went to space because he knew where Halsandra was. He wanted to mechanize Halsandra. If that is the real name of this world. Okay. This entire place screams Eggman. You mean what with all the wildly impractical machines that obviously don't do anything other than clobber that there Kirby? I'd believe it. Destroy everything. Whoa! Oh, Kirby. Don't freak me out there. If anything, it would be a certain noble power person. Oh! Yeah. That guy. Is that true, Samantha? If you leave a hamster wheel in the wild, things will just walk on it for fun? Because, like, that's kind of a believable fact. IMO. Between the black hole and the conveyor belt, I basically don't have to move in this fight. This attack, I think, is new. Oh. What the? Hello. I'm in another other dimension. I don't know what's happening right now. Oh my god. Terrifying. It's Palkia punishing me for liking Mount Coronet. It was not particularly hard to dodge during that attack, but that was messing with me. You don't pick bomb whenever you need to throw them in an arc upside down. That's really hard to deal with. A lot more animals engage in play than you would expect. Oh, okay. So it is true. They just kind of like running on wheels because it's cool. Never would have thought. Okay, Royals. I take it that's an article talking about how Candle the... Oh my god, it's the music! Hey Funke, did you just post an article of like the rodent thing? Like rodents running on wheels in the wild, just for fun? I just wouldn't have thought, because... I don't know, I guess survival of the fittest kind of had me worried about them. I feel like their priorities would be shifted by being wild. Oh my god, they're not dead. Okay. When Kirby enemies don't die in one hit. Freakiest thing. Frequently by wild mice when no extrinsic reward is provided. Links of running male behavior in the wild. Now I'm thinking about like the subject of like, do you need extrinsic rewards to play games, for instance? I'm thinking about that subject again, which is kind of a difficult thing to visualize. Like imagine playing a game and it doesn't have any unlocks, right? There's no unlockables at all. That's weird to imagine. Camera zoomed right in on that spaghetti just to make fun of me. Alcandra? Oh. Alcandra. See, that's something I wasn't sure about. I just said Halsandra because, you know. Oh. I went right back to trying to visualize, like, what kind of game would I need to play it without an extrinsic reward? Because I, if nothing else, demand badges of completion. Like, I love, like, platinum medals and stuff. That was thing I got thinking about. Bit of a tangent. Ooh. This is probably the second energy sphere, right? Yup. Should have kept water. Or chill or whatever. Oh, right, yeah, I lost chill. Cold freeze. I'm gonna probably need to replay this again. It doesn't have the English soft A sound. Oh, I see. Die. Enormous mic enemy. I suppose, though, lately I've kind of like setting my own goals, so maybe extrinsic rewards aren't that important. Like, oh, he lived. I'm not used to that not being lethal. Play can be a form of practicing natural behavior, and as long as it doesn't significantly reduce the probability of having viable offspring, any heritability of the playful tendencies won't be interrupted. Okay. That makes sense. What I've done is I've built up a natural gaming instinct. I have enough attack. Oh. Oh. Yep. Ow. Alright. Fine. I was trying to not say that as a joke, but rather I enjoy practicing things. I like practicing at things a lot, so. Okay. Do I get a first try? I do. I did it! I got it. You just have to use it a bit early. If that is lethal crushing. Oh! Alright, we're good. Right. I was thinking, okay. Oh, whatever. Oh my goodness. He got me. Get out of here. See, it's already a really cruel challenge. I think they made it harder. I think they did make it harder by making the platform move faster, but that also kind of makes it easier if you already know what you have to do, which you do know what you have to do. Oh my god. Brand new puzzle design. Yeah. I'm gonna have to talk about that. I'm gonna have to go on a little tangent because it's bugging me that I have not succeeded at it yet. This is just a thing I need to say. Intrinsic versus extrinsic rewards. An intrinsic reward is, I'm going to do this level without jumping or without flying because I think that would be fun and flying's lame. An extrinsic reward would be, if you do this level without flying, you get an energy sphere. Just to establish some definitions. Intrinsic basically comes from within, extrinsic means I'll give you something if you do this thing. I usually find that I like having extrinsic rewards as things to go for. I like collecting these energy spheres. I like knowing that I can go for a platinum medal because that gives me a tangible thing to go for when improving my score, right? Whenever I was doing the challenges earlier. I like having those extrinsic rewards, but because they give me ideas, usually, is more what it is. And you can't, like, give a player an idea without tracking completion, and even then, the check mark for simply doing that action could be considered an extrinsic reward. Because then, all the check marks will be, you know, all in a line. And, yeah, you know, isn't it nice whenever you have all the check marks and the check boxes? You know? Basically that's the start of the tangent. But I got thinking, like, maybe there's a context in which I don't need the extrinsic reward. But I don't know what it would be. And it might just be that part of me just really likes doing difficult things, but would never feel compelled to do them. Like, why would I make myself do something that's hard? That's a stupid idea. There's a risk of failure. Why would you risk failing at something when you could instead consistently succeed? Just my brain's logic, basically. It's a lot better to succeed. It feels better to succeed. Why would you ever risk failure? So I usually need a little bit of an extra push to do that. But one of the things I was thinking about is that I really like streaming. And I think it's just kind of cool. I think people like seeing people do challenge runs of things, or, you know, if you get footage of something that is difficult, that is valuable in its own way. Because you can upload that video and then people will be like, oh my god, that's so cool. But that's still extrinsic, I guess. So I don't know, like, I don't know. In a way, I'm doing it for myself. In a way, I'm doing it because the game presented that idea, but also, there's the idea to me of, like, if I do it, somebody out there is going to think, man, that was cool, or it would be really lame if this person just never did the challenge mode, you know? Like, that there'd be people out there feeling that way. Now, if they don't say it, I don't have any problems with them feeling that way. I feel like it makes things more interesting whenever I do something difficult on stream. So maybe I don't need the game to tell me to do it. I just see it and I'm like, oh, this would be entertaining to watch. And then I try to do it instead. Admittedly, one thing that's been on my mind quite a bit is like, oh, am I doing something that's cool to watch? I was a little anxious about that whenever I was doing Kirby Superstar Ultra's True Arena. Which I think I talked about this a bit briefly before, but people actually, my viewer count was at its highest when I was doing True Arena. So... yeah, a lot of people do rely on extrinsic rewards, P-Funke. That's just a thing. It's something that is taught. And I don't, like, I still don't really think there's anything wrong with it. But, like, at the same time, fixating a bit too much on them is a bit bad. Right? Like... oh, there's this checkbox here. I absolutely must do it, even if it's not fun. I look to rewards like that as ideas more than anything. But if you manage to trick yourself into not having fun because there's an extrinsic reward for not having fun, then that's kind of bad. That's the big problem. Not that I'm gonna like look at somebody and be like, hey, you're not having fun. You shouldn't go for this achievement. This achievement's unfun. It's not quite fair. Yeah, that's not quite fair, rather. Did I say it's not fair? Oop. It's not quite fair to say that. That somebody's playing wrong because they appear to not be having fun. Whoa, that was the Dragoon! For a moment, I was the Dragoon. Hello, Dubior. I'm gonna punch you with my rock fist. Ow. And yeah, you have to, like, be able to feel joy in losing, basically. Or you have to do the thing that I do whenever I'm doing difficult content, which is to say, every cheese strategy imaginable. If something is very hard, I will do everything I can to achieve that win, as long as it's within the rules of the game, of course. Big one is in Crosscode, there's actually a running theme in it, where, is theme the right word for this? I'm not sure. There's a running thing in Crosscode, where you and one of the characters in it, you race dungeons. You race to see who can beat dungeons first. And there's an achievement if you win every dungeon race. And that achievement kind of sucks, because there's the idea that players aren't going to take their time in dungeons, which are very puzzle-centric, they're going to try to clear the dungeon as quickly as possible. And they get frustrated and then repeat the dungeon, and it could be this whole thing if people know that that is a challenge in the game. The game doesn't even let you track how close you are to winning. Like, it doesn't, there's no, like, indicator of how your party members are progressing or anything. And dungeons can be anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour long. It's not, it is not an activity you can attempt frequently. Something like that, if you were to play Crosscode, I would have to just say, you don't do that. You don't do that achievement. Don't go for that. It's not going to be a very fun experience in general, I don't think. But I did get that achievement yesterday, because I've played through the game multiple times. I played the game multiple times. The way that I did it is the game actually automatically saves a checkpoint every time you enter a room, and a lot of the rooms, a lot of the dungeons are kind of linear in terms of room progression. You can get a pretty good idea of which room you're supposed to enter pretty quickly. So I seized the opportunity. Oh, this is really unfortunate. I seized the opportunity to do the cheese strat, basically. Oh. Alright, no problem, Crazy Ninja. Just rambling about things. Yeah. I seized the opportunity to kind of cheese challenges if they seem really lame or annoying. And I think I think that there's an argument to be made against de-cheesing your game. I think people, maybe by default, they're surprisingly interested in actually playing the game in an honest way. Unless the challenge is kind of dumb, I guess. If you de-cheese your game, then you end up with how I play Binding of Isaac, which is to say, I don't. I think, basically, one of the things I'm thinking about is I think I have achieved my own middle ground, which is the, oh god, okay, terrifying. My middle ground is like, what am I trying to say? Basically, not always tryharding things. But rather only tryharding things if it's something that I've decided that I want to do. Well, he's not dead. He's not dead, Chim. He's alive. All right. Oh, he's not dead. There we go. All right. Okay, we set that there. One of the things that drives me the craziest, actually, is in games like Hearthstone, competitive games, where you have to win to get any new cards or anything. Fly! Okay, we're good. Poor tomato met its fate down below. Yeah, I don't like having to win to get cards. That, to me, kind of just... that forces me into full-time tryhard mode. And that's the kind of thing I don't like at all. That's when it really... that's whenever reward systems really get to me. Is when they always enforce you trying as... Ooh, there's the dragoon again. Actually, it took longer to transform there. I should look into that. I don't need to go down there. There's nothing there. I don't care. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly correct. Mandating victory is a failure to understand everything. I actually felt... Okay, that you can't get hurt while you're doing this. I felt that in Hearthstone in particular, or not Hearthstone in particular, card games in particular, it's really frustrating to me to see them basically narrow the amount of viable deck builds by requiring you to win all of your matches. Oh, I made it, just barely. That's all that really does, is it limits the amount of decks that you can run. Or you just have to be okay with never getting cards again. Which there's not a lot of overlap between people who... I don't know. There's not a lot of overlap between people who don't mind if they lose and just want to build fun decks, and people who don't want cards. People who want to make wacky decks need the most cards. People who only need one deck in order to win all of their games so that they can get high on the leaderboard don't need as many cards, but get a lot anyway. That's the point I was trying to make. I felt like I had to explain it, because it's hard to make points and escape from the death ball at the same time. Hammer every day. Yeah, this game does have that. Invasions in Dark Souls? You don't really have to invade in Dark Souls though, right? Unless I'm missing the whole point. This arena sucks, by the way. Peter... Oh god! Up and down are inverted. Got him. So what was it specifically about? The intrinsic rewards are... Oh yeah. If you invade, you don't really get anything unless you actually win, right? I'm just a solid 2. Just solid second place. Oh, yeah, okay, I think I know what you're talking about now. Because that is definitely, there's definitely a weird thing. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean now. I just want to sit here and listen to this song for a bit. Let's chat. The design and impressive. See, the thing that I really like about Invasions, conceptually, there's something I'd really like if you got minions, right? Like if you were able to actually fight alongside enemy NPCs or lay traps and stuff. That's what I think is the coolest. Not, okay, where is this guy? Draw a sword, and then you just fight him, and like that's it. That's like the whole gameplay of invading. That I think is a bit lame. I think setting up traps and doing wild, unconventional, weird things should be what invading is all about. Use that camouflage spell. It sucks. Use it anyway. Become a pillar. Just like in general, I mean. That's what the camouflage spell does. It just makes you like a pillar or whatever, like just a game object that can slide around. It's great. Oh, there's Hammer. That's the kind of thing I'd want to see, is like more use of the really dumb bad spells. I don't know if this is like a good path to take. I don't remember. So, Samantha, maybe I can relate this back to me liking score attack stuff a lot. I like getting platinum medals because they, I think, are good reward for being a good player. That's the kind of thing I usually like about score attack games. Typically, you get rewarded for just being generally skillful. And it's really hard to quantify, like, it is hard, admittedly, to design a scoring system that's good for things like that. I mentioned Exotic before as a game I really like. Because I think that Exotic has one of the best scoring systems ever. One of my favorites, at least. Meanwhile, one of the reasons I'll never get into Bayonetta speedrunning is because there's a lot of situations where you can just skip fights. Well, that was incredible. That was good for me. There are a lot of situations in Bayonetta where you can just skip fights. A lot of clips, skips, and wacky jumps and stuff. I want there to be a run where I am rewarded for doing every fight and getting as high of a ranking as possible in them. You know, like that kind of thing. That's the kind of thing I like a lot. I like the idea a lot. Just that's a bit more general skill stuff. Even speed isn't really a perfect metric. I think Crosscode does a pretty good job of just, you know, you do whatever works and win in Crosscode, and it lets you have your prize. There's no explicit incentive for doing fights quickly or anything. A lot of what happens in Crosscode is just, you won! Here's the thing, or you did multiple fights in a row, and you won all of them. Here's your thing. I don't know, I always felt that Crosscode worked pretty well for me, just as a system. Oh, get in there. I think you literally just do that, and then it's fine. There we go. Kirby's light goes away when Kirby's hat goes away, which is adorable. I guess Kirby kind of does a good job of that too. There are all sorts of ways that you can like chain your abilities together. I don't know. Struggling to think about it. My mind's running on empty for that specific subject. People that actually... I thought that Sonic... What was it called? Sonic Generations had a really good way of measuring your score as well. Sonic Generations had an amazing way of handling it. Where basically, to get a good score, you get to the end of the level without dying. Going a bit fast tends to help. Because speed determines it a little bit. Determines your rank a bit. But for the most part, you just have to not die and be fast. I've never really gotten that into getting score in Sonic. Generations was the first game where I felt amazing, like I felt really good about getting points. I went for the 5 stars and instead lost 100. Sonic games are pretty good sometimes. Just going on the infinite loop thinking about scoring systems. You know what's a really weird thing? Is that traditional roguelikes would score you. And NetHack actually has, and I think other games do have this as well, conducts. Technically optional. Conducts that if you complete, you get like big score multipliers, I think. I'm just gonna use Beam here. Yeah. The conducts are... I don't remember any of the conducts specifically, but I thought I remembered them being like super harsh restrictions. Like on the level of pacifist. Like just legit do not harm a living creature. There we go. I might also be a bit wrong, misremembering about the conducts, because I don't remember how anything works. Okay, right. So there's a really rude one on the left of this eventually. Let's chill on the left side. Left side? Yep. These seem to be a lot faster, by the way. Yeah. They're a lot faster. There is something really cool in, another game I've been playing off-stream is Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Truthfully, the secret door near here? No idea. I've been playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, which I like a lot. It's a really good game. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity actually has a really understated rank system. Where, at least for early stages, you will get a maximum of 2,000, or you'll get a maximum of 200 additional rupees, based on your time spent completing the stage. 200 rupees for, clear time, and up to 200 more rupees for, KO count. So if you meet the goal for both of them at the same time, well, that's a perfect run. So there's just this really understated score system that I think, as it is an RPG, it has RPG elements. You do need to like actually have the stats necessary to be able to do it. I'm kind of keeping an eye out, by the way, and I don't see anything, but you need the stats for it, basically, eventually, but... Well, there's this door. Yeah, you need the stats for it, but you can get surprisingly close. Yeah, okay, I see it up there. I see that. Hyrule Warriors is an equipment sport. That's a good way of putting it, I think. You need the proper gear, or you can't do it. And even if you have the proper gear, you need to know what you're doing with it. There's a lot of tech in Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition that actually allows you to get A ranks even if you're like a bit under-geared. It's really hard, though. Still. You end up more often than not in these 15-minute endurance levels if you're not properly geared for it. Uh-oh. You jerk! I got it though. I got the one up. Howl Room. By the way, it's totally okay to talk about Howl Rooms. I would never find these on my own. This is perfectly fine. Oh god, I don't remember. Yeah, Age of Calamity in particular has the really understated ranking system that I think is really good. Bunnies. Bunnies with weird, like, angel ears. I actually just remembered something about crosscode that that is something I don't know if I'll ever be capable of, but there's like bronze, silver, and gold completion for arena cups that you can achieve, obviously, right? But there's also platinum, and I don't think platinum actually has any effect on the reward for the arena at all. It just exists for scoring. Bye, Naughty. There's nothing I could have done. I got it. It's okay. It's another chance to save Naughty. A life well spent. Very tiny transaction. Oh no, Naughty! Take damage to take damage. What do you mean take damage to save time? Why not take damage because it's more fun to take damage? Why is it always got to be about time for you speedrunners? I say take damage to take damage. As a casual gamer, casuals unite. I don't know. I think that might be a bit of a mean joke. A little. Just a tiny bit. Alright. Stage 6 boss. Alright. Alright, you ride the elevator up. Ninja. Want to give him some of the quad shock action. Hello there, Metal General. You turn around. Whoa, that was cool. Okay, rocket time. The Metal General of Egan. Boink, 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 boink. I'm a little scared of these rockets. What are you planning, buddy? Really hard to get in close enough for quad shock. Oh. He's a good candidate. He doesn't chuckle. Oh, yes. More Knuckles quotes, please. Knuckles rap quotes. That's him doing the rap, right? This has the most, like, no-nonsense projectile. Commandant Knuckles. He's just kind of chilling there. Oh no. Have you seen the clip of Knuckles having bought an NFT of the Master Emerald? Yes, I have. Actually, that is a very good clip. Oh, I could do this. Oh god, no, don't do that, Kirby! Oh. That worked out. Had no right to work out. So, unfortunately, I did know about this. I don't think you could possibly forget. But, howdy, HRD3. Dual boss. Uh-oh. Slap. It's called extra mode because there's an extra robot. There's an additional robot. Oh. I didn't expect that. Do you think Knuckles is upset that somebody stole the Master Crown? Oh my god. This is just a weird alternate universe, Sonic universe. This is just alternate Sonic zone. Because Landia has the Master Emerald. Landia's just Knuckles. I did not remember there being a third phase. Need that power. Oh. It's actually breaking apart the more damage you do. Also, HRD3 does not attack at its base. Alright. That was really polite of it actually to not attack me there. Kirby's Return to Dreamland, surprisingly deep well of cool robot skeletons. Buy last evidence of GameCube Kirby. Oh. I guess it did look a little low poly to me thinking about it. Or like low res textures. So I was wondering about that, but I guess that might have just been from Yeah, they just use the asset. That's cool. Well, that's really cool. That's a really cool little section there. Unlock. I just remembered for a moment that I'm gonna have to edit this, which means I'm gonna have to hear myself do that ridiculous accent. Videos like that would be really cool to see. The original GameCube Kirby trailer. See, this is Eggman's factory with all of his inventions and Metal Sonic, you know, the Metal General. This is Angel Island. But this is after Knuckles went crazy and used the whole power of the Master Emerald and made Angel Island his fort. It is currently Knuckles' stronghold, in a stranglehold by Knuckles himself, who took the power of the Master Emerald and used it for himself. Because he knows that if Tails gets a hold of the Master Emerald, then Tails will go absolutely crazy with power. And not only that, also Tails is just from another dimension. Don't worry about it. Tails will go so mad with power that it will be overcome by darkness and become a dimensional entity. And Knuckles doesn't want that. Knuckles takes on the burden himself, just like in the comics. This is after Knuckles performed the Chaos Dunk. The volcano is the hole that's left over after the Chaos Dunk. What is this about a huge buff Tails? Is that real? No, wait, never mind. Save that for Star Allies. Save that for Star Allies. Oh. Jeez. Huge buff Tails is real. Savor the innocence while it lasts. Ow! That was mean. Well, it's a good thing there was ice cream in this flower, in this volcano. Buff Tails is real and can hurt you. Fantastic. Amazing. I feel like I'm in a lot of danger right now. I was not about to make a dangerous dinner joke. This world's a lot more dangerous than I remember it being. Hexagons. Where are the hexagons at? Hexagonal volcanoes? Oh, in the sky. Oh, yeah. I did notice those. I just didn't really think too much about them. Ah! I took my hand off the controller. Help, 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 help. Okay. Fury Bowser's busy reforming in the background. See, that's something I do get a little bit. He's been reforming for a long time. Slaughter Galvaros has a lot of health. Oh, Samantha, have you played EDF? I forget. I always forget these things. It's basically normal at this point. Because EDF 4.1 features sky hexagons as a game mechanic. You jerk. You played an amount of EDF4. Yeah, I'm thinking specifically of Earth Eaters. There are hexagons in the game. I think there are like 98 missions or something. You probably didn't get to the hexagons if you don't remember hexagons, basically. Sky hexagons are things you do not forget. There are some very good sky hexagons. That's basically all you need to know. Maybe I should have just said, hey, continue playing EDF 4.1 instead. Sometimes I get excited about concepts. So I hope I didn't ruin anything for you. I'll have to keep a mental note to be less specific in case that was an issue. What? It's just the sheer volume of ice cream. You don't think you can spoil it? That's okay. Okay, that's fair. I know when I was playing EDF with someone. I was playing EDF with Azure, as I mentioned. And I did make an effort to try not to say to talk about anything that was cool. They didn't want to know anything that was like really cool. And there were certain like weapons that if I had told them about those weapons, then that would have been an issue. Oh, good night, Crazy Ninja. Yeah, basically, I'll try not to be too specific, I guess is the thing I'm thinking about. They remove context. Huh. I never thought about it like that. Don't need that. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Whoa, that's not what I want to do. Oh, that was me playing challenge mode. That would have been adventurous. Yeah, I think that's a good point. They remove context. So you gotta just be careful about spoilers for that reason, if nothing else. Go, man, go! Yeah, that's mine. I've gotten to the point of worrying more about spoilers and trying to be really considerate, just in case. So, change this context for everything you experience after. The spoilers that annoy me the most, actually. The spoilers that annoy me the most, because I'm not a fan of spoilers, but You could do worse things to annoy me. The thing that ends up annoying me most about spoilers is, it's kind of when the story, like, whenever a story spoiler makes me lose the New Game Plus version of experiencing the story, you know? So, like, if you have too much information, you start what I start doing is I start looking for, where would I have gotten this information before? I'm never like, ugh, I can't believe I know this thing, but it's more, it does shift me to second viewing mode, if that makes more sense. And unfortunately, I can't explain what I mean by the New Game Plus of the story without talking about a story spoiler. But, like, usually there's some event that occurs that completely changes the meaning of everything in some plots. Yeah, you understand, I think. Magolor's evil. Suddenly, all of the things he says have completely different meaning. One of the cool things about Extra Mode. Yeah. Because then you lose the New Game Plus option. You lose out on that. That's what I call it. The New Game Plus version of the story where you're watching it back through and you're like, really, that's been him this whole time? And you watch it back and you're like, oh, I guess that makes a lot of sense for it to have been him this whole time. Kingdom Hearts loses a lot of replay value if you know all the secrets ahead of time. Put it that way. That's what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it replay value. I don't want anyone revealing the replay value of Kingdom Hearts. Nobody say nothing. It's so good. Oh my god, the door. And a whip for this one. I think any ability would be better than whip here. I think I would rather anything but whip. So, I did notice something really cool about the Sphere Doomer, Ice Sphere Doomer, the one that flips the camera over, is it uses its weakest attacks after it flips the camera. Like, all you have to do is, like, block the first one, jump over the second, and you're done. Like, that's it. It's very, very easy. The attacks happen to have a lot of projectiles, but they only ever hit one space on the screen. One of my favorite things in game design is whenever something looks scary and isn't. That's one of my absolute favorite things. For instance, Kirby Triple Deluxe True Arena, the final boss, isn't very hard at all. It's not. It's probably one of the easier bosses in the True Arena. But you're gonna be fried when you get there. You're gonna be so fried by the time you get to that fight. And you're gonna be so scared. You're not gonna want to die because you're gonna lose so much progress. You have to make that fight a bit easier. It's really interesting. Then, of course, Robobot makes sure that the final fight in its True Arena is the hardest one in the True Arena. But we'll get there. Maybe the hardest fight in the series. I don't know. But that's actually a cool bit of storytelling in Dark Souls as well, I think, right? Where the final boss of Dark Souls 1 is actually really not difficult at all. But that's not really for a game design reason, it's more for a narrative reason. Like, if you got to the final boss, you can beat it in Dark Souls. It's not really that much of a leap. He will? I mean, if you get the parry, like, if you know how to parry at all, then you win. I thought. That, I thought, was the generally accepted version of it, but... I mean, I guess not. I saw loads of people be disappointed by that fight. If you miss the parry, he kills it. Well, yeah. But, so, like, tell that to all the other Dark Knights and Silver Knights and everything in the game, you know? It's not uncommon to him. Is he supposed to be... I have never... Okay, I haven't played Dark Souls. This is where all good conversations begin. I haven't played Dark Souls, but, like, anytime I ever see people fight that boss, they die to it a couple times, and then they realize you can just parry everything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about specifically, is, like, the parry interpretation of Gwyn. Like, if you actually parry him. He's just catastrophically weak to parries. See, I think what it is to me is Dark Souls is a hard game. So I get into the mode of whatever the most powerful strategy is what I will use, and that is correct. I get into the use the optimal strategy mode, so I don't even think, like, oh, you can fight Gwyn without parries. I just think, well, you're fighting Gwyn, of course you parry him. That's what I think whenever I think about that. Whenever I think about that particular fight. Oh. I didn't know you can be forced to drop your candle. Kirby, no. Cave diving is incredibly dangerous. Very good. I saw 2 people do it across 3 playthroughs, so I guess to be fair, that isn't the highest success rate, but I thought generally that was how it went. And it was kind of unusual to fight him in any other way. Mainly, anybody who I've watched play Dark Souls that beat Dark Souls learned really quickly to parry, otherwise they couldn't get past the Black and Silver Knights. And then they weren't able to beat the game. I largely watched people play who just parried Black Knights, and that was the way that they got through the game. It was more about when did they actually start parrying Black Knights. Oh my god, right. I forgot that Kaz burned human every time he wanted to talk to the blacksmith. Oh no! I forgot about that. That is a very unfortunate thing that happened. When I first watched that, I did not feel the way I do about Schadenfreude. I was just watching the video like, how do people find this watchable? How could people do this? He said nothing to indicate that you can only talk to him whenever you're human. This makes no sense. He didn't say anything to indicate that. So wild to me. Oh no. Fire. Oops. I really like that opinion about study blind Dark Souls playthroughs. That's also very good. Bonk. Circuit completed. By the way, what kind of hideous mechanism is that? Where you need to connect the power source to the other power source in order to cause the blocks to explode? Who designed this machine? By the way, Kaz's playthrough of Dark Souls I watched twice. I don't know why. Hacking minigame circa 2003. I didn't watch it twice, to be fair. That's a bit of an overstatement. Also, Samantha, are you implying that Kirby is hacking right now? With a tool that is built for neither hacking nor slashing? This tool is not designed for this job. Kirby's always hacking. I think, okay. A hacking minigame lying abandoned in the fire in the cave in the core of Alcandra. These dogs are going nuts. Alright, I'm back. Haru Kandor. I never even honestly picked up on teaching moments in Dark Souls. But that's probably because I wasn't playing it. See, now the dog is getting pursued by another dog. I rarely perceive teaching moments, even though I'm usually looking for them. I'm usually looking for them because I think it's really interesting, but... yeah. The kinds of games I play are the kinds of games that you don't really need to teach that much. Like Dynasty Warriors. It's not much value in teaching moments in Dynasty Warriors. What is going on out there? It's driving me crazy. I guess there's not a lot to teach me, usually. Almost the game is very unconventional. I can probably figure out a lot of its conventions. Oh. I needed that red star. Alright. Leaf I can work with. When you try to fight the Crestfallen Knight and he just parries you and mocks you as you die. That's a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. The way I perceived NPCs in Dark Souls whenever I first saw them is... you seem to be able to damage these guys. I think I will never do that. And then there's the point where if you don't damage an NPC, you just... I lost track of what I was saying. Right. Yeah, whenever I found out that you could that NPCs could die as a result of you killing them, I was like, "Oh god, I don't want to miss out on any content." So I would then proceed to never attack NPCs ever. That's the way I would usually handle it. I'm trying to think of good teaching moments now. How I end up interpreting them. There was not a lot of genuine learning in this playthrough, for instance, of Return to Dreamland. A lot of it was stuff I've seen before and then could remember back to. So. I like how the first thing you see in Dark Souls, it feels like, in any game, really. Oh god. Well, Planet's Core closed up. This, by the way, this is usually how I learn in my games. I learn by going the wrong way and then dying. And then I'm like, oh, I guess you don't do that. Seems like a pretty bad strategy, actually. So usually teaching moments for me are like deaths. Which is probably why I like Nioh so much. Nioh 2, specifically. Oh! Kirby's alive! Don't give up. You can fight. Always try to fly out of the pit, even if you're mired deep in the pit. You literally cannot see Kirby anymore. You're 1 frame away from death, but don't give up. Press the 1 button. Or is it the 2 button? Push the button that makes you go up. I like going hollow as a narrative thing, by the way. Going hollow is a very cool narrative thing in Dark Souls. 1 is the one that'll kill you. Okay. Good. 2 is the jump button. I've never looked at a Wiimote before, but I do have one. I promise. I can prove it. The button on the Wiimote that you press to waggle is you alternate between the left trigger and the right trigger. That makes waggling happen. You can eat lasers? Oh, that wasn't the loopy version. Fighting bosses sucks with Needle! This wasn't designed for this! Got him. I didn't want to die of falling into a hole. I didn't want to die of hole falling. There we go. Tomato almost fell in a hole. That tomato almost died of hole fall. Oh, Tam, is that actually true? There's 1 laser that you cannot pick up with telekinesis as Silver, and as a result, nobody ever tries to pick up lasers with Silver. Because that is a pretty unfortunate story, if true. Especially if the first laser you run into it doesn't work. Because that's like a really important moment. The first time you try to pick up a laser, you try to catch a laser with telekinesis is a really important moment. Silver tells you, but then it works sometimes? Okay, that is really weird. Yeah, the homing lasers is what I was thinking. I was thinking specifically of the homing lasers, because I've seen many a playthrough of Sonic 06 go kind of weird, because with Silver it's just impossible to dodge those lasers. You're not fast enough. It's like, I don't know. I remember it being exceptionally awkward. Just a common issue people ran into. Uh-oh. Like, genuinely, I don't think it would have, like, changed the minds of the people playing the game. But I think that their playthroughs would have been much improved if they knew you could grab lasers. Because I didn't know you could grab lasers, I just thought that attack sucked. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Alright, well. Gotta go around, I guess. What a silly moment. God. Silver tells you that he can't grab lasers, and then also can grab lasers. So, like, Metal General is supposed to tell you the damage values of your attacks, right? Does this game actually have 6-digit health numbers? Or not 6-digit, 3-digit damage values? Because that seems like a lot of damage number. Oh, goodness. Okay, that's fine. That seems like a lot of effort to go into a damage formula, but I've also seen weirder, what with that one Kirby game that had elemental weaknesses in it, Amazing Mirror. I lose. I am the loser. I've lost the game. Losers go into the lava. Alright. Ah! There's no way to not have to replay the whole level. Actually, I will quit now, because I can just go back in and then I only have to play the level 1.5 times. It's better. What do you mean you survived that? Kirby's a weird series, because it trained me to assume that all attacks will kill enemies. And when I'm playing on extra mode, I just do damage to something that isn't a Rocky, and I'm like, alright, we're good. Problem solved. Fight over. Alright, I got the healing item. I nailed it. Got the healing item. I was really low on health, is the reason I was concerned about getting that healing item. I don't want whip, honestly, ever. 0% of the time I want whip. Leaf, pretty decent. Cutter, also pretty good. If I could never take whip, ever, I probably would. I don't know. I feel like I'm giving the impression that I completely hate whip. And it's just, I think it's kind of impractical to do direct damage with it. I like dealing direct damage to things. Smacking something with a whip is a little bit, it's just a bit impractical. It's a bit slow. I don't just hate whip on principle or anything weird. Meanwhile, Leaf is an amazing ability. Love Leaf. So good. I don't know. I think Whip is a little bit in the same realm in my mind as Suplex. I'm not trying to say it's terrible, but Suplex is an ability that is maybe ultimately a bit slow to attack. Like, it can't attack as frequently as I like to attack. This certainly doesn't make it bad. But, like, you're not going to get results like this with Whip, that's for sure. Oh, God. Oh, he's sort of invincible there. Alright, hopefully I didn't need Spark later. I don't know that I do, actually. Good news. I like things that let you go hyper aggro. Anything that lets you attack very frequently. Slow, measured gameplay is not usually my style. There's nothing up there. I actually, maybe you'd think, though, I'm a big Dual Blades fan in Monster Hunter. Not so. I'm actually a big fan of Insect Glaive. If you're familiar with Monster Hunter weapons, Insect Glaive is my weapon. Nothing slow and measured about it. You just have to, Oh. Really? You're just... Okay. You can just climb that up. Easy. Yeah, it lets you fly. Exactly. Wouldn't be caught dead with a greatsword. Actually, greatsword maybe. Wouldn't be caught dead with a hammer. Okay. The boots survived the energy sphere transaction. Lets you fall with style. You can pick this up a little bit later to preserve a little bit of its energy. See, Summit, have you played Monster Hunter Rise Insect Glaive? Because Rise's Insect Glaive in particular is like very flyy. This key is like insane, by the way. The amount of effort you have to put through to actually get this key to the end. That's fine, as long as the key survives. Alright. How do you guys feel about a 99% run of Kirby and the Return to Dreamland? Don't really understand it. Alright. Thank you for attending the Kirby's Return to Dreamland 99% run. On this run, I will be once again failing to acquire the energy sphere, presumably, that is locked behind this particular thing I'm trying to do. Please don't die! Okay. That was a lot of close calls. I think I just have to rush less. I'm just gonna try to rush a little bit less. The big thing about Insect Glaive in Rise is that you can chain your, hard to explain. You have like a bug action, I think, that like whips you forward. And I think you can chain into that while midair. And you can also just use a wire bug to go forward in midair as well. Basically, you have no real reason to land until you're completely out of jumps. You have a lot of jumps. And I think if your wire bugs are regenerating pretty fast, for whatever reason, or if you have extra wire bugs, that just lets you stay in the air forever. I'd have to play the game again to actually recall exactly what I'm thinking of, move-wise. Like which moves are important in this equation, but... Wow, I sniped that guy out of the air. All that time practicing wing really paid off. Yeah. Basically, Insect Glaive lets you chain jumps like mad, and I like chaining jumps like mad. I guess Ice has this attack. There's no like up attack or anything though. Ow. Made it. I survived to the end. The go arrows are so strange to see in Kirby. Like the games that beat 'em up all of a sudden. I mean, it kind of is. I'm beating up a lot of things. Of various genders. Beat them up is very appropriate. Wait. Wait, where is it? Where's the thing behind the meteor? It's up here. There it is. Alright, if I mess up the key thing this time, I'm gonna go slow for this key section. If I mess it up this time, I'm just gonna move on through the level. That shoe is undamaged. I went very fast. Oh, a lot of Insect Glaive, by the way, depends on you having red. In case you didn't remember that. So I think this even goes for, like, aerial attacks. And your stamina is also especially important for being able to do aerial attacks frequently as well. So, my friends actually would have, like, stamina buffs specifically so that I could, jump around more. You don't really have to land at any point. It's great. I can make Kirby wiggle, by the way. I'm standing still. Okay, shock is actually pretty good here. Because I could just do this and just amp myself up real good. Yeah, that works really well. And yeah, that is a really weird thing about Insect Glaive. The fact that you should never exist without red. You can't exist without red. And you kinda can. I guess the alternate animations are basically just there to telegraph to you, hey, you need to get red again. That's basically all. It could have just been one move, but you know, whatever. Am I right? Okay. Am I done? I'm done. I'm done. Like all good things, like all things, this problem is solvable with plasma. Like the true arena. Oh, it's this part. You remember this part? I remember this part. Keys have a limited lifespan? What? How close was my key to running out? Was it like almost, was it like flashing and I didn't notice? That's horrifying. Wow, I didn't even realize. Wow. Okay, well that was more clutch than I realized. Anyway, time to crush myself again in this section. I didn't know that. I did not know that keys ran out. Wow. They wanted to use every mechanic to the fullest, including key expiry. One day I want to do this room without actually using the Ultra ability. Oh god, go right, go right, go right, go right. Okay. I made it. Kirby made it out. Speaking of nerve-wracking, there we go. I definitively made it to the volcano. Oh. Imagine going through this room without a power. Not without the Ultra ability, but without a power at all. This looks unfamiliar. Actually, I guess it's just me being Kirby suspicious. Like, oh, is this the final other dimension, so... It's gotta be different. Oh god. Okay. They wanted to show off the really cool thing that happens whenever the sun touches water that cannot be destroyed. Whoa! Oh no! Oh, I just remembered the boss of this one. That's just gonna be rough. It's just so weird that all items have a timed duration. Water. Okay. Sphere Doomers, EX. Oh, oops. Fortunately, it's a straightforward arena. Takes a weak percentage. Uh-oh. Oh no. My ability has been lost. Give me an orb, please. A usable orb. This fight is more tense than it has any right to be. Dead. Okay. Alright. Kirby hopped into a volcano into the alternate dimensional rift that was inside and collect the last 2 orbs. And now up here. To play the Kirby minigame. If that was the goal game, I'd be into it. That'd be a really good goal game. I'd win it every time. Maybe that should be the new goal game. The timing one is a really simple A press, of course, but falling down and picking up trails of stars, that's a lot of fun. Yeah, except kind of the problem that goal game has in Amazing Mirror is that you can't tell when objects are going to appear. Alright, Magalore, I've unlocked all your challenges. Now, are you ready to betray me? Let's go. Talk to Magalore. Whoa, nope, none of that. World map, please. There you go. Is it the Lore Star Cutter? Can't believe you found them all. You rock. High five, low five. Secret about the ship. Yeah. The same power gave rise to clockwork stars that soar the cosmos. Mysterious items that can bring dreams to life, and countless other legendary creations. I excavated the ship from the volcano where Landia dwells and repaired it. There's another ancient artifact there, one that lets you rule the universe. And I have a feeling Landia isn't willing to part with it quite so easily. So hurry up and defeat that dragon for me, Kirby. Magalore, did you just spoil that you're gonna betray? Did you just explicitly say, gosh, it sure would be cool if I could have unlimited power? Kirby, why are you not suspicious? Also, clockwork stars. That's compelling. So that is the important thing. That's the really important thing, right? Or is there more I need to talk to him? Kirby, the happy-go... There may even be some folks here who have fought with you before. If everyone would just get along, it would make things so much easier. The Metal General? Is that what he's implying? Also, Nova was used to construct this. Or no. Okay, so the idea is that there's some sort of entity that is beyond Nova that constructed Nova. Clockwork stars. Nova is a clockwork star. So there's something beyond Nova. Mysterious items that can bring dreams to life. That's Nova. Countless other legendary creations. So odds are, if you don't know where something's from, it may have been constructed by the ancients. Which I don't know that we have lore about that in Kirby, right? Like, anything addressing that would be, like, incredible conjecture, I think. I have a feeling Landia isn't willing to part with it so easily. See, that's really wild, though. The idea of ancient Halcandrans making Nova? The crown? I don't know about that. I mean, but they would have also been the people who built egg engines. We fought with the people of Halcandra before, right? That's something else that Magalore implied. So, is Kirby from here? Kirby didn't go here in any games, at least. Or did they come to Popstar and then retreat to Halcandra? In which case, there's no way that people here are, like, friendly with us, but Landia is friendly with us. Landia just knows that we're working with Magalore and therefore doesn't like us, but... Man. That sure is a statement for Magalore to drop. There's a lot of information packed in that very small number of sentences. Which, incidentally, is my favorite kind of lore. Anyway, let's go slay a dragon. Or perhaps 4. What did I do for this originally? I've been using Leaf a lot, though. I'll do Cutter. I don't think Magalore really calls them the... Did Magalore call them... Oh no, Magalore called them ancient, but... I don't know that they're actually, quote-unquote, the ancients. Now Landia changes palette. Oh, I guess he does, yeah. I think I kind of want to be below Landia for that attack. Alright, Landia is a lot harder. I actually blocked that, but I had no health. Well, there are enemies here. There are enemies here that are from other Kirby games that only show up here and not on Popstar. I think, right? Like those eye guys that follow you around angrily whenever you have the key. I always forget what those guys are called. But they don't show up on Popstar, right? So they're kind of trying to establish this other faction. Sort of. There's also the gray guys, which look a lot like the things from Kirby 64. Ow. Okay, under is not a very good position. Ooh, full of hell. Alright, Landia phase 2. Uh-oh. Oh god, okay. Oh. Oh my god! I didn't expect that dive bomb. I think it's almost certain that the ancients were harnessing something. Maybe it's possible that the something that they were harvesting doesn't really exist anymore. Oh my god. This is a really bad run of this fight already. I'm just gonna leave. I feel like I'm gonna have to pore over that sentence for a while. Wait a second. That tomato wasn't there before. I think the game's sneaky. They only spawn the maximum tomato if you actually are missing health. You sneaky game. You think you can fool me? Came in time to see me get bodied. Mezzo. You came back in time just in time to see me get bodied by Landia EX. Tomato. Here, I'm just gonna use sleep actually. I think this will be better. Dragons are weak to grass moves, right? Is that like that's how the weapon triangle works? How does Leaf actually hit from this distance? Actually, perfectly. Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. Real fast phase 2. But I feel a lot more comfortable in phase 2 with Cutter. Oh god, Kirby. You needed a bit more invincibility there. Ah. Leaf's definitely better. Leaf, Dragon, Axe, Leaf. Alright. The next task is to create a type chart made out of Kirby powers. Every Kirby power. Is Cupid strong or weak against Archer? I'll accept any logic you give me. For the record, I was assuming that every power was a separate Pokemon type. Basically. So Leaf, Archer, Cupid, Crash, all of those are types. If some powers are arbitrarily type combinations. Wings are weak to shooting weapons. That's true. Alright. Landia has been saved from the darkness of the Master Emerald. What's the fire versus burning matchup? Everyone knows you use an axe to cut leaves. Axe isn't a power, right? Oh, right, that was from before. At long last. The source of limitless power, the Master Emerald. So I fought Landia by myself and lost. Oh no, Crash is nuclear type. Spark is beam needle, and there just isn't an electric type. What would be really funny is if Spark type creatures, Spark type baddies, have like needle type attacks and stuff. Like attacks that do not match their type. I think that'd be kind of funny. Of course, that makes those attacks completely unviable because you don't have stab. But also, Landia was made purple by the crown, I think. Asteroids. These weren't here before, right? The Doomers are a lot bigger in this. Stab system with a bunch of tiny types. I'm not even that into Pokemon. But I do think it's fun to talk about Pokemon mechanics. Oh, goodness. I really wanted those cherries. Oh, God. Oh, Kirby. I didn't really think too much about what I was doing there. Oh my god. Like, alright, I hit the switch. Now I can mess about, do other things. I don't need to be here while the door opens. Oh, there's no actual... Hold on. I can't look, but I think what you said about wheel is actually really appropriate. Whoop. Okay. This is a bit of a dangerous stretch. Okay. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. This is a different level, by the way. This is just an entirely different level design. Okay. I wasn't sure. I think the first screen was also different because I don't know that the asteroids are that crazy. Like, I don't think the asteroids are normally that big, at least. But the terrain, I think, was about the same. The enemies were also definitely different. Also, what did you do to your lore? You painted that fast. Lore EX. Ow. Didn't really think about that. Oh, goodness. Alright. No big deal. First thing you do in becoming all-powerful, you don't make yourself stronger, you make your ship look swanky. I know he tricks you with this. I'm not gonna fall for that. had a distinct memory. Bye, Magalore, not EX. I'm chasing you down. Maybe Magalore was from Halcandra, and there just are different naming conventions there. Because they said that the lore was restored, was like in Halcandra, basically. That's what they said. Menacing lore transformation, or Magalore transformation. Does that count as a magical girl transformation? It's magical. You know what would be incredible about Extra Mode is if Magalore was just a different palette for the whole game. I don't know what to use here. Spear. If Magalore was a different palette for the entire game, so like you meet him and he's already Magalore EX. It even says so in the text box. Can one explain the Magalore? Hello. There's a lot of fanfare surrounding you, Magalore. Spear's good for this fight. Oh no! Magalore's drawing power from Mark. No doubt another Halcandran, actually. Possibly. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Destroyed your projectiles, Magalore. What are you gonna do about that? Bam! Knocked out one of his shields. Now he's gonna make me drop my power. Maybe? Yep, there it goes. Oh god. She's gonna send those up there, don't worry about those. It's just a super hammer! It's just a hammer. That's what gets me about it. I'm really trying to destroy these projectiles. Alright. That's not gonna be it. Oh, that actually did work. No, that's not right. Bonk. Alright, they're gonna force me out a hammer now, right? So that was a bit of a plotting thing. No? Alright. Come out of the ground real quick, Magalore. Really shocked me with it. Oh. Off the hammer goes. Alright, Magalore, one barrier left. Wow, alright. They kind of just gave me that. Magalore instantly gets punished. Alright. Slash. Oh. This whole Wiimote section. Is the sword even bigger? I think the sword's even bigger. Time to interrupt the moment by pausing to read the description. A sad shell possessed by the limitless power of the Master Crown, no more than a manifestation of the crown itself. Oh, there goes Ultra Sword. Oh, he's eating the background. Oh no! I didn't have ability. Oh. Dang. I'm not doing this without any abilities, by the way. You cannot make me. Oh, laser goes through the portal. As we know how lasers work, after some time spent traveling, it emerges from the other end of the portal. Portals take a while to move, you see. There's no way I'm surviving. Oh, wow. He got hit by the star somehow. Oh, down we go. Laser? We almost telefragged me there. I feel like it's kind of a given that I'm not winning this fight, but I've gotten pretty far without taking very many hits. Oh. That could have been an amazing way to die. Fish, fish, fish. That's not useful, Magalore. Give me an ability or something, I don't know. Magalore just Magalore's soul just threw 3 fish at me. Alright, have health, buddy. Your days are numbered. Oh, goodness. Uh-oh. Okay. Weaving appropriately. Ultra Swords. This ice is exceptionally slippery. Oh. Ow. Not sure what to do about that particular one. Alright. What do I actually want here? Just take spear. Hello, Magalore Soul. One day in Kirby lore, we will know who this entity that we fight at the end of every Kirby game is. Ow. I got bonked on the head by an apple. Imagine dying in the middle of that particular spread of thorns. Uh oh. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Beams, yeah, you know. Oh. Swapping sides on me. That laser's just off somewhere. Ow. How do you dodge that particular hit of it? I think I'm just gonna block it and hope for the best. Alright, beam. Dang. Alright. Alright, I've got a new strategy, guys. I'm going to... what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get hit less and continue otherwise using more or less the same strategy. That's my strategy, I think. Alright, not going so well so far. But I didn't get bonked on the head by an apple, which was a pretty crucial part of my strategy. I think victory is assured. I don't like the copter anymore! Okay. Tam, your advice was helpful. But maybe not in the way that you expected. I'm amazed that the copter worked out. Oh, I got a copter above this. I think using the copter has only worked against me here. Alright, Ice Hammer. Ow! Alright, I'm gonna take a death here. So that wasn't gonna happen. Use the copter to dodge Joker's attack. I took too much damage. My strategy didn't work. Ow. Thank God that works. I think you might be able to dodge all of these just by crouching in the center of the screen. You can also dodge that just by walking left. And there goes the laser off into hyperspace again. I hope that the laser comes out of a portal and kills Magolor Soul. Oh, God. See, I don't know what to do here. Okay, it's just there's this tiny area of safety. What the? Oh, beam. Or, not beam. Fire. I can't be blamed for mistaking a straight projectile. Oh, goodness. Alright, now do the mechanics, but upside down. I think, yeah, you'll find the best strategy for Savage bosses is to just do the mechanics. Oh, there's another laser. Off on a journey. There we go. Could you imagine if Magolor didn't get to do the cool laser trick in either phase? It's like, oh, you keep interrupting it. Ah. And there's the Master Crown is gone. And Magolor ascends to heaven. This light? That's Magolor being absolved. See, I still don't know why we don't just jump into the portal. I think that'd be like a really good idea right now. But then I guess Magolor would just be here looking for Kirby and be like, oh my god, where is he? Where's Kirby?
Microtransicator.
See, I'm wondering if it's like some property of Kirby, because it said that Magolor's sense of self was all but lost, right? Like in the description for the fight? Something like that. So I wonder if Kirby just has the ability to pull the real Magolor out and destroy the crown's influence. Originally, that was going to be the good ending from getting all the power, the energy spheres. I thought this was another dimension because matter forms into hexagons rather than stars as it collapses into low energy states. Hi, Waddle Dee. I'm actually really glad that this is the ending. Not entirely because multiple endings is kind of eh. But I'm also really glad this is the ending because it wouldn't make any sense for the energy spheres to magically make Magolor okay. The energy spheres are part of the stuff that powers the Lore Starcutter. So you need to insert the gears into the ship, and it applies enough magical energy that the doors to the challenge chambers can unlock. You know, that's it. That's all the energy spheres are for. There's nothing fancy going on. There's nothing weird happening here. All right. That was Kirby and the Amazing Return to Dreamland. Extra mode. That's it. The lore is forgiving Magolor. Oh, I guess so. It also wouldn't make much sense if the lore was like, hey, Magolor, I'm so glad you got these friends to get energy spheres for me. Get me more friends. Vaguely good ending. No, Tam, it's all lore now. From here on out, through the Kirby series, it's all lore, the whole way down. I bet these pictures in the background are all different. I think the butterflies did it. Oh no! Waddle Dee stole Kirby's ability. DDD looks back, Kirby's chasing them. Cheese it! Get out of here, D! He's gonna eat you alive! Alright. Aw. Waddle Dee was being friendly then. DDD is really strong. You can hold up that bomb. You can hold it up with one hand. I just like to think they were pulling a prank on Kirby. I didn't think it was, like, unfriendly. You know? They, like, stole Kirby's fire, and Kirby's like, no, give it back! You know? Nothing mean. Oh, goodness. That screenshot might have been difficult to get. With the two Kirby's sleeping. Crash is not a difficult screenshot. There's your hint that there's a Howl Room in the game. That might be the first reference to the Howl Rooms at all that, like, you can't miss. Well, I guess you can miss it. Angrylandia. Yeah, they have controlled the camera in a few shots. I was thinking specifically getting the 2 sleep powers and sleeping right next to each other with the 2 Kirbys. I thought that would be kind of hard to do. Because I don't know how many naughties there are. Hello, Galactonite? Question mark? Galactonite, what are you doing here? I'm confident that we haven't fought Galactonite. Seems like something I wouldn't forget or anything, you know? So maybe that's a true arena thing. They're hinting. You're not done! (2011). The end. Alright. Can you become a true Kirby master? A true Kirby master. Alright. Magalore has more things to say? Jeez. I really like the universe that... Alright, teach me. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything... Yes, let's stay friends, Magalore. Alright, there's nothing else. Oh, I didn't think I poked the door yet. Well, if I get a gold medal and everything... Someone told him about you, someone who knows you very well. So did they actually, like, pull a Mark knows Magalore kind of deal? Is that the implication? Maybe? Or am I misinterpreting that? Okay. Well... He's just a lying bastard. Oh god. I just had the sudden realization, like, oh god, what if the chat box has not been going this whole time? Alright. Well, there's proper 100% from doing the challenges. So I can get 100% here. And I can clear the True Arena. And I think that'll be it. I think that would be everything. But I'm not gonna do that right now. I've had my share of I've had my fill of challenge for the moment. Also, I think it is distinctly possible. I have been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes. That's a lot. I also started an hour after I woke up because my sleep schedule's a nightmare today. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop playing. And maybe tomorrow I'm gonna try out True Arena and or the EX challenges or something else, because there is simply